Alright, here we go once again. Welcome, welcome everybody. Welcome this mighty fine evening. We're gonna be continuing our glorious journey through Burnout 3. Except we're only going to be doing the crash mode things, at least until we either just hit the wall as far as what we're able to do here. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's just jump right into things though. No BS. As far as BS goes, if you want to talk about shit in the chat, talk to me about it, whatever. Topic of the now, Chad cars. That's right, just Chad cars. So, what is the most Chad car that you can think of? If you can think of one at all. Yep, Chad vehicles only. No disappointing virgin vehicles of any sort. Just the Chads, yo. Well, this one doesn't look too bad. There's a handful of places that you can catch explosions in an X4, so long as you dodge that heartbreaker over there. Let's have a quick check though. Ooh, we gotta dodge this traffic here. Go for the gold. Boom. Just take it straight up. Want to make it all the way over to that explosion over there. Come on. Well, I mean, even if we can't get all of the explosions, I think that just the act of getting the ×4 alone is probably enough to carry us. Maybe. As expected. Hit the 4 times, it pretty much seals the deal with you getting that the gold medal on these ones. And then whenever you manage to pull off certain dollar amounts, it throws out weird stuff. I guess these constitute rewards of some description. It's kind of cool. Okay, so which jump shall we take? I'm thinking the one on the right. That one seems more promising. If we can just we're gonna have to get a natural explosion in order to get the other one. Thankfully, this might actually work better, because now we can just chain between explosions if the camera will provide me with the opportunity to do so. But with the 4 times until we've pretty much nailed it down. Yeah, easy golds on these ones. Typically, again, the crash missions if you can do exactly what it expects you to do, get the 4 times multiplier and hit at least 1 or 2 of the explosions that you have access to, you're gonna do just fine. It's really, really, really difficult to mess these up too badly. And thankfully we don't have to sit too many rewards things. Hold on. Do I really want to go for that gold that's over there? Hold on. What's this? Ah. It's also really, really bad at telling you, hey, you've got this new thing you can do. Because unless it's like literally brand new that was just unlocked, it can be a bit of a task. Ah, shit. It should be pretty obvious how we're gonna approach this though. This, if we can dodge the cross traffic here, the 4 times, get this, cause a little bit of mayhem here. I'm wondering if it's better to just continue going into the pile a little bit and just cause oh yeah, that should pay off. Yep, easy golds. Yeah, I definitely do remember that the second game, the game that really kind of defined Burnout, because it included crash mode for the first time. Those were a lot more difficult because you didn't have any real command over where your car goes after the fact. You really kind of had to just learn the crash sites and figure it out. I think we should just try to go for this gold here, because if we don't get it now, we're gonna be lazy and we're not gonna get it. So I'm thinking that's the next thing on the menu. If I remember right, this is really more of a matter of just avoiding the cross traffic and making your way out to these buses, though. Because if you can do that, you get easy money. But it really comes down to which way are you going to have a better chance at avoiding those freaking taxis. And I'm not sure if that's going to cause enough mayhem in the intersection. I don't reckon it did. There's nothing going on. If something was happening over there, they would absolutely be showing what is going on, what destruction is being wrought over there. So if it ain't happening, it ain't happening. We'll have to give it another shot. Just weave in and out here. That wasn't what I wanted to do at all. This can sometimes be a bit tricky. Some of them are remarkably precise. But this is a more or less natural course where you don't have to deal with getting multipliers or anything like that, which is kind of nice, actually. I was kind of hoping we could just explode that. Is there any traffic to help me get to the buses? I guess not. Again, would have really liked to, we're just going to restart it and try again. No shame in restarting. That could be better. If we can include this guy in and just kaboom him. Get into the buses. We've only really managed to hit one bus. That may not be a problem, though. And indeed, turns out not to be any issue whatsoever. Okay, we have this one that doesn't have a gold on it too. Marina Mayhem. See if we can cause some of that name here. See if we can live up to that live up to the mayhem here. Oh man, I remember this. This is one where you really only have one shot, and you have to cruise in and hit the semi with the boat pretty early on. Because if you don't, there's no hope. Because you need to create that some havoc over in the other lane. There's a lot of cars that you're not going to hit if you don't. There is indeed the task. So this one can sometimes, I say sometimes, it almost invariably takes several attempts. Not because of, you know, missing 4 times multipliers or anything like that, but because in order to push things over into this lane here. Come on. Okay, we have somehow convinced that bus to do something completely stupid. And this crash breaker is wasted. But some additional traffic is going to come from right over here, where we came from. They just decided to friggin' just hit the brakes. Oh my god. So that one can be pretty precise, because you can't really ever guarantee that you're going to explode upon hitting a semi, especially, rather, not even a tanker. It's kind of annoying how that works, but but that's just the way that the game functions. All right, golds all to Europe we go. Because there's going to be some fresh stuff here. Riviera Rampage, it's called this. Okay, pretty standard stuff. I'm wondering if it's best to step into that right lane where everything is happening there, and then try to weasel your way down and out to the left afterwards. We'll have to get pretty far ahead of these guys to I would have liked to... This was a bad decision. We would need to get considerably further ahead to have any prayer in getting the 4 times. I'm almost wondering if it may just be better to straight up plow directly into something up here and then just cause interference in the other lane. So it's not like that traffic stops, right? Like, it may have been better to just... Also to consider is that there is a timer that activates as soon as you pretty much initiate the crash, and you have only that much time post-crash to rack up as much damage as possible. So let's see if we can scam this a little bit here. So we can just wrap back around and get in the way here. Then we can complete 2 lanes worth of annihilation. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Bronze only? What's the best way to do this? There's not a chance that we're going to be able to go get that crash breaker again. But then again, with all the cars that are being sent flying everywhere. Oh. I mean, I guess that kind of works. It's hard to complain about that. The logic of crash mode and indeed Burnout in general works in mysterious ways at times. Riverside Wreck. Riverside Wreck it's called. Let's have a look here. Oh, we get a freaking bus? Not even a bus, I guess it's a van. And this is a pretty simply laid out course here. Not gonna be a whole lot of opportunity to screw it up. If you just flat out miss, then that's when it's gonna be a problem. Okay. What we wanna do is weasel our way in here and get that first crash breaker, because that will take us towards the 4 times if the camera is kind. And of course it's not. Of course the camera's not nice to us. 0% chance. Without that 4 times, you're not getting golds. But I bet we can take this knowledge and just go a little bit deeper in there from the outset. Let's have a go. Avoid all of this. Just hit the explosion first thing. Which all but guarantees a decent time. So now we've got our cash. That guy's freaking screwed, huh? Wonder if that's actually enough damage. Okay. That's considerably more than what was required to get it, so. Again, tough to argue, tough to complain. Let's see what we win for. Oh, we get an actual van this time. The B team van. So it's called. Well, that's just lovely. Alright, we're gonna do this first one. Because why not? Roadblock. Roadblock. Well, this doesn't look too complicated. How far does it go? Is that it? I guess our only real aim is to fight through it a little bit. and get to that 2 times. If we can land that, we're in good shape. Oh yeah, there does appear to be cross traffic here. Not cross traffic, but traffic going the other way. So with that, I feel like that guarantees that we get the gold here. Just about. Yep, easy. Easy peasy. Alright, the next one is called Don't Look Down. I wonder if that means we can, like, send ourselves flying off the edge of, like, of the mountain or something. Let's see. Ooh, I like that. It's the same spot, just with a ramp. And we can safely disregard the Heartbreaker and just aim straight for the 4 times here if we're good. I don't know if we are. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Oh, yeah, not good. Not a good look. Let's give her another go. We will have to avoid this. But if we can just land on top of one of these guys. I wonder if we can just, like, jump the gap. Oh, that didn't work out at all. I guess there's no gap jumping to be done here. It's still plenty for gold. That's weird. Would have liked to honestly just, like, jump off the ramp and just go into the ravine and just let that be it. Just let my car only. Grape Fear, she's called. Grape Fear. Let's have a look. What's the read on this one here? Okay. If we can just hit the crash breaker over there, I reckon we take most of the crowd with us. I think we'll just have to be careful about not getting hit by the stuff that's in the way. We're gonna be, like, crawling through it. But that could be enough. If enough shit was caused by the explosion itself. And I want to wait right there. Yeah, I think that we've done it. Come on, get the truck, But it is sufficient for gold. No complaints. No complaints. Alright, Field of Screams, it's called. I'm afraid there's no screaming in this game. Okay, So we have to fight our way through a bit of regular traffic and work our way out towards the explosion. I wonder if it's best to try to hit something on the way up and just cause a little bit of a mix-up there. Either way, we don't have a choice if we want to get this, Huh? We'll have to tread very, very, very carefully in order to get that. Because that is a tough, tough order right there. To get this without actually contacting anything, I don't think that's going to be good enough. But maybe that could involve all this traffic here. That might do it. Well, I'm surprised, but that somehow did it. If you take it easy and weave your way through the initial traffic, I guess almost anything you do, as long as you hit the 4 times, is gonna carry you the rest of the way. By the way, if anyone's here, that topic of the now, I'm serious. What do you think? What do you think is the most Chad vehicle? What car has the Chad stride? What car is going ouch? Much like that Chrysler Starion that's in there. That's not a very Chad car at all, by the way, I don't think. But we gotta know. We gotta know, what is the most Chad vehicle that you can think of? Could be a Camaro, or could be a Challenger. Although those are like pretty cuck tier, I think, in a lot of ways. Fiera with a body kit, there we go. That is remarkably Chad. I guess it depends on the body kit, though. Do you reckon a $3,000 Civic with a few simple mods counts as a Chad car? Ah, shit. Or maybe... It's tough to say. A lot of the quintessential Chad cars are actually not very Chad at all. Ah! I want to hit that semi. I want to hit that semi in a bad way. Because if we can just head on with the Civic. Not Civic, the semi. 3-piece JoJo front end. Okay, and if we can get kind of the 4 times here, and then the natural crash breaker, then we may be able to carry ourselves all the way back out to the... Are these guys just ignoring it? No. 4 times, 4. Okay. Getting the 4 is all that we need. Even if we don't do, like, perfectly. Optimal play, not necessary. All you gotta do is get the 4. Hey, AutoGem, what do you reckon is the most virgin car, then? Your opinion counts here. I have all my own ideas, but... Oh, we got the black van this time. What is this even? Delivery truck? '94 Toyota Celica? Is that because Scotty Kilmer drives one? I actually don't know the year that his is, but could that is that why? Yeah, kind of figured. He's not Chad enough to handle a Merc or anything like that. And And then being completely fair, that is also the year that that has the Nicolas Cage tier face going on, huh? For like the headlights, each headlight is Nicolas Cage. This may not work out well. Where are you going, guy? Oh, there is a 4 times. But I think we might be able to get it. Nope. Never mind. But yeah, it really comes down to what determines what makes a vehicle Chad. Because I'm thinking just obnoxious, but not necessarily in the way that we would expect it to be obnoxious. Ah, hell. Come on, come on. Put me back there. Put me back. This isn't good. I mean, I guess it is kind of a roundabout E area. Would have liked that crash breaker to stir up some shit, though, back there. This might still give us the gold. Yeah, that is a pretty disappointing gold. That's not a gold that I'm proud of. Would have liked to see the crash breaker there. The natural one did not carry us very far, which is pretty upsetting. In fact, it really didn't do a whole lot of anything. Alright, we still got events to do. 3 golds, 4 golds. 3 out of 3. 3 out of 5. Did we just not gold some of these here? Ah, here we go. Pump up the tram. Any vector is pretty Chad. Yeah, you're right. So what do you mean by a Chad car? Probably we'll just drop their pants with the see what ounce of power will make practical use of something else. Well, that's up to you. I'm trying to figure out what makes it Chad. Because, you know, the Chad meme itself is kind of, it's almost like an impractical idea of a type of person that is so obnoxious that it's not even reasonable to imagine someone like that actually exists. So Fiero with the body kit, while completely ridiculous, I think does fit the bill pretty well. Oh, no way, did I really get that second crash breaker without even trying? I'll take it. I'll take the buses. There we go. Easy, easy golds. You share a footwell with the passenger. You know, I'm thinking a Chad tier car would be like something where there's only one back seat and it's directly behind the front, the driver's seat. Because there's nothing more dominance exertion than somehow fooling someone to get in the back of that thing and suffer for any length of time. You know, initially, the seating arrangement in, say, a Toyota FRS, or rather Toyota 86 BRZ, the 86 twins, basically. But that's only Chad if you can convince some unfortunate soul to get behind you, and that really depends on what kind of person you are who has somehow tricked them to getting in there. A Civic with a few simple mods, that could be it, depending on the simple mods that you've chosen to go with. Well, the path is clear here. We do need to hit this jump. We do need to get the 4, which we just didn't get. We can still redeem ourselves if we... Can we make it? Is this light gonna prevent me from getting to the 4? No 4. Oh yeah, that's right, the Elio, but didn't those guys basically just have Geo Metro drivetrains? That's really hard to call a Chad vehicle by any standard. Teslas are all virgin tier, and that's all Musk's fault. It's not that he doesn't have the spirit of Chad, but the execution is not there. He's just fucking annoying because Elon Musk. A Civic is more of a chav car. Did that thing really get stuck on a wire of some sort? Is that what happened just now? I'll take it, but yeah, you're right though. That really does fall kind of in line with virgin tier boy racers and shit, huh? As do things like WRXs and STIs. I wonder if something like an old Turbo Forester that's like slant. No, that kind of has virgin vibes too, maybe. It's a more complex question than we realize. The Chad car versus the virgin car. All right, this next one is called Get Bent. I've been good, man. I've been trying to stay toasty warm up in the frozen wastelands where I currently reside. I think I've said it before in some other these streams that I've been doing daily, just to kind of, again, this isn't necessarily the future of the channel by any means. I just want to put something out there so that people know, you know, I'm still around, I still exist. I haven't given up on everything. Well, this is disappointing. Wait, hold on. Let's let it play out and see. If we get that crash breaker, there's a very, very 1% chance that we can float on over to the 4. I don't know where it is because the camera sucks, and there it was. But no, I've been doing good. Just been working, living, breathing, eating, drinking coffee. Oh, I should probably get some more coffee here in a second. Honestly, wouldn't be mad if you start streaming classic car games like Burnout, Need for Speed. Need for Speed Underground would be hella. I think that may be next on the menu. I'm trying to remember the name of this old school PS1 RPG tier car game though that like Square Enix put out. Not Square Enix, they weren't that at the time. Screw it, I'm just gonna let this thing fly off the mountain. Just gonna eat that, accept my fate. That's pathetic, that. But again, once I get a workplace to really get back into wrenching and, you know, have some space to really shoot some videos, and moreover, once it's a little bit warmer, it ain't warm over here right now. Can I? Ooh, this could work. Or it could not. We'll see what these other goons decide to do. Is that it? That's not going to be enough. No way. I mean, it's a gold. I'll take it. But yeah. I'm hesitant to try any of the older Burnouts, because those really are... They're tough to watch as they are to play. And if you're going to get into those, you may as well just go and watch someone who's doing like task runs of it or something. Revenge could be fun. Revenge has a lot of things that I'm not fond of, but I could tolerate. It's mostly the fact that you can just bump traffic out of the way, that you're in the same lane as them. You can just bump them out of the way. It sends them flying. I think that kind of took a lot of the challenge away from the Burnout thing. As soon as they went to, you can just stay in the safe lane and just nudge things out of the way, challenge was lost. There was nothing left. I didn't actually watch the preview for this. Well, we're gonna have a fun time then. Okay, this has one clear route. if the sign doesn't kill me here. Oh yeah, this is practically a free gold medal. Can I blow it up? Can I land just right on it? I guess I can. But if this isn't a gold, I don't know what is. Yeah, Burnout 2 was also my first Burnout experience. My brother and I, when we were little, we rented that on the GameCube. And I think we re-rented that probably like 3 or 4 times because it was just so much fun. Probably should have just bought it. But Burnout 2, and it's made on kind of the same engine as this too. Criterion, they know how to work some real good programming magic. PS2 era stuff. Again, they got this to run at 60 frames on this. And how and why is obvious. If you look at anything that's not directly in front of you, it looks ugly as sin. But if you ignore the trees and you ignore the background and stuff, and you just focus on what you should be, which is the beautiful crashing and the soft motion blur, things aren't bad. Alright. That's not what I wanted to have happen here. Believe it or not, that's a bad look. This could still work, but we're not going to have enough time. The camera is also letting me down hard, because in order to reach the 4, if I can get the 4, okay, I got the 4. In that case, I'm not as disappointed. That should have been a lot worse. The game gave it to me, basically. They just let me have the 4 right at the last second. In any event, the other options for Burnout, Paradise, I've said it before and I'll say it until the end of time at this point. Paradise is not a brilliant Burnout game. Paradise is a really great Need for Speed title. And you can definitely tell that Criterion just wanted to make Need for Speed. They got their wish, and they did a damn good job. Alright, what's the strat here, I wonder? I don't know if that's going to be enough. That's going to put us considerably out of range, and if the camera's not nice, and we know that the camera sucks in this game for crash braking. Wait, what direction is the... Yeah, we've screwed it up bad. You're right, they are back to making Need for Speeds. That was their dream, and they got their wish. And they did a fine job. Hot Pursuit. Crap, what was the other one? Doesn't matter, they're good. Aw, I wanted to hit that tanker so bad. But this, at the very least, gives us a chance to get to the 4. If we get the 4, then nothing else matters. If we can see the 4... Dang it! No! Absolute robbery, this. Just gotta get that 4. What are some other good racing games, though? What was your favorite that's not Burnout, not Need for Speed, and not Gran Turismo? Because I know what my favorite that was none of those things is, but it ain't up everyone's alley. And it's Tokyo Extreme Racer 0, for the record. How did I completely exclude all of that traffic from this? It doesn't even consider. It knows that you failed. Wait, what? Did it just skip? It just outright skipped it. It just didn't even show me the aftermath. That's how you know you did a poor job. That's okay, though. Alright, if we can get that Crash Breaker and that 4 after hitting something over here. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Give me the 4. At least give me the 4. Please, 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 please. We've got some work ahead of us to get the 4, it looks like. Oh yes, Auto Modelista. Can't forget about that. Just give me the 4. There we go. Do you reckon this is going to be enough? Dang it, that's not enough. We're getting the gold on this, because it's possible. If we get that Crash Breaker, that should send enough stuff flying out. I bet we don't even have to... I bet if we just literally go straight for the Crash Breaker and disregard everything else, that could actually work out in our favor. Maybe not. Ooh, you know what? That could work. We've already sent him out and about. Yeah, just barely clipping someone on the other side of things seems to have done it. Aw, that's pathetic. Give me a little more than that, huh? Sometimes your natural Crash Breaker is not very impressive. Like, half the time I expect it to, you know, send you flying up, just shooting in the air, give you plenty of room to wiggle around and change the course of a crash. But other times it does absolutely nothing for you. It just makes you explode, and that's it. It's just boom, nothing, no movement. Which is fine. Criterion doesn't have anything but supercars and some tuners, maybe one muscle car most wanted. Yeah, you're right. Criterion was at their best when they were just doing no-name shitboxes, right? I mean, this is the master proof of that. This is no-name, we're doing what we can tier stuff. They could focus on making it a perfect game instead of making it I mean, Need for Speed's good, make no mistake. Ooh. I don't know if I like this. I will admit, I never played Tokyo Extreme Racer 3. Not because I don't want to. I just never had it. I always had 0. And if you've played a Tokyo Extreme Racer game, you end up sinking, like, entire days and nights into just cruising the freaking, the Shuto Expressway. And sometimes it's hard to try to relive that experience in a different game. I don't know how I got the gold there. That was not impressive. You're right about that. And they did attempt to basically make Burnout 3 a second time. And their attempt is available on Steam. It's called like Dangerous Driving or something. And it is a completely stripped of soul, completely lifeless version of Burnout 3. You're right though. Just cruising down the Kosokudoro like that for endlessly, just looking for random dudes to chop. You know, scamming bosses out of way more money than you should be able to because you can challenge them over and over and over and over again all in the same night. It works as an experience. It was really one of the great predecessors to what we know as like Forza Horizon. It was the first truly open-ish world racing game. We're gonna ignore that that troll of a $ sign up there because I want to just cause an explosion that I've completely missed. And now there's no way that we're gonna make this go the other way. Not a chance. Zero, though, is definitely a game that one must experience firsthand. Ah, shit. That's not good. Yeah, without boost, we're not going anywhere fast. TXR3, my friends that have played it have complained about the physics. although it may be more refined in some way, it definitely looks like a better game. It doesn't look like it was just ported straight off the Dreamcast, which is that's literally what happened with Zero. It was just the first Tokyo Extreme Racer game ported to PS2, fresh off the Dreamcast. If I can just get this first Crash Breaker here. I want the 4 though. We're way out of range. I don't know if we can pull it back. We're gonna hit something totally. Oh, okay. No, 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 not the Heartbreaker. Yeah, that was the great thing about TXR 0 is that it really started you from the bottom. You were on the rocks from the outset. And unless you were kind of either up on chassis designations or if your ability to identify a car at a glance wasn't that great, who knows what you were going to end up getting stuck with at the start, right? And it was such a very gradual upgrading process. And also, as you learned the roads, as you learned the Wangan, and as you learned the expressway, you could tackle harder than average battles and stuff just by learning the course, learning where you could like scam someone into hitting like the divider on an overpass or something. And that was part of the joy of it. That's real shit. That's, you know, you fight dirty. Okay, well, this would appear to be a fairly simple crash stage. If we can just get the 4. It's always about getting the 4. In a way, I wish they wouldn't have included the multipliers in here at all. Because they really do make it a little bit too easy. And if we can just get this 4, I almost guarantee we've got the gold here. Without even having an impressive pile up. Yep, look at that. I'm not complaining. This is a fun game mode, and it's a fun game overall. They, I feel, should have probably not included the multipliers and just included other pickups to convince you to try to make more big, elaborate crashes if possible. Now, maybe they did that. Maybe they perfected it in Burnout Revenge. But then again, this is the same company that went and made Dominator, which has no crash mode whatsoever, where they just focused on the high-speed racing and blah, blah, blah. I do think that there is kind of a limit to what you can do with the crash mode. But someone creative, which is not the criterion of the now, I'm afraid, I don't think. Someone creative could make a competent, deeper crash mode, perhaps. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, we've got a natural explosion here. We've got a natural crash breaker. If we can carry ourselves to the 4 by not overshooting it, and we've just blown it. We've just screwed it up. Can I see the crash and not the jungle, maybe? I don't know. Right? Like, that would be really, really cool if they would have let you race the fire truck, race the bus, race the delivery van. And do road rage mode in that. Road rage mode is probably the part of Burnout 3 that made the game. Okay, so we've missed the actual crash breaker, but there is a slim chance that we can pull this back and get the other one. No way, we did! That's the stuff right there. Okay, easy gold. Wait, there was a taco truck in Revenge? Wait, is it a truck in the shape of a taco, or is it just like a taco bus tier thing? You know what I'm saying? Because if it's a literal taco shaped truck, if it's like basically the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile, it's a food truck. Dang it. Well, that's still fun though. Would have liked to see a taco shaped truck that you can. An Arby's truck? The WRX is not a Chad car. The WRX is a dad car. And the only person to whom it may seem either Chad or virgin tier is your wife. If you somehow convince them, they're either going to think it's the coolest thing ever, or they are going to think it's completely childish and completely obnoxious. And they're either going to love you or hate you for having it. And that's the long and short of it. Like, if you have a gal that's totally down with the Subaru game, then it could be pretty cool. Can we get the... Nope, we can't. I guess I'll have to use the natural crash breaker too, and if it doesn't send me flying high up enough. First gen RX-7 is too cute to be Chad though, don't you think? Like, with the headlights down, it's not very adorable in any way, shape, or form. But with the headlights popped up, it looks like a really... What's a way to put this? Some kind of old man, I don't know. Focus RS may be dad tier. Maybe we should hit the second ramp instead. Because, well, if we get the natural crash breaker, it might send us flying high enough up this time. Nope, nothing doing. Most trucks are off the Chad list too. Except for like the memes, like the Toyota Tundra with the teeth. I can't remember what they were calling that on O back in the day. That wasn't Chad, even though it should technically have been Chad in a lot of ways. It's obnoxious. You know someone fucking irritating drives that thing. The problem is the person who was behind that truck wore a fursuit, and nothing against furries, but that's not Chad. Okay, do not make me miss the 4. Okay. If we can get some buses involved in here, we're good to go. There we go. Wish that those tankers would go up in flames a little bit better. Scion TC... Scion TC being a Chad car. I mean, when I think of Scion TC, I'm thinking of a two-door Celica, in all honesty. That's the first thing that comes to mind. And when I think of a two-door Celica... I'm now thinking of the Toyota Solara, which is not Chad, it's not virgin, it's 40-year-old woman who somehow managed to wisely not get a Chrysler Sebring, but still couldn't go all the way and get something that's a proper convertible or anything. They didn't have the money to go with some kind of Audi convertible or a BMW. They were like, oh, the Toyota seems pretty sensible and smart, and, you know, maybe this could do the trick. It doesn't do the trick. Toyota Solara, no thanks. Got off track there a bit, but TC makes me think of one thing, which leads to a whole chain of other things that I don't want to think about. Cool Wine Ant? Nah, the Cool Wine Ant usually drives a Jeep Cherokee, huh? Then again, that could also be the redneck, not cool, not wine, but beer and whiskey ant. Those are usually pretty cool, though, maybe. I guess it depends on where in the South they exist. If they're in, like, Georgia or something, or Mississippi, all bets are off. If they're in, like, deep East Texas or something, you never know. Yeah, you're right. 80s and 90s Luxo Barge Gang could be Chad tier. G-Body? I hate to say that, G-Body, maybe? SRT8 Challenger is by definition, on its own, fairly Chad. But its back seats are really, really big and don't oppress anyone who dares to sit in the back. Assuming that they kept the back seats in that. Oh yeah, they do. If you remove the back seats from it, then there's some hope. Aw, I should have waited. I'm gonna wish that I would have just hit those things head on there. Neon SRT is absolutely virgin tier. You can't make a neon Chad tier in any way. Ah, you're right. Yeah, G-body on its own probably qualifies, but you are right about that analysis. They are definitely chain smoker cars. I can hear the chain smoker voice as someone in a G-body passes by you. Okay. If we can scam this just a little bit, make it, boom. Oh, that's a light tap at best. I would have liked to include that other tanker in there. I think if we get the 4, though, we can still pull it off. Where the heck is the... I think certain minivans, if you were to do certain mods to them, could be considered Chad. Certain minivans. I'm pressed to determine which ones, though, because most minivans are anti-Chad. But if you're the right person, yeah, Turbo Grand Caravan, just like that video with, like, what was it, a red one? Like, absolutely brilliant. We're just gonna go straight for the tanker, because I feel like if we can just, he got off completely scot-free. Can we get the 4 at least? Can I get a good camera that aims me towards the 4, please? Right, once you get over the big weight of your minivan, you're demolishing all kinds of vehicles. Now, a turn comes up, you're gonna wish that you had the crap, what was the name of that? The meme van from, like, the Gran Turismo games, where it was like a Peugeot or a Renault or something. The Espace. The Renault Espace. Or was that... That is super Chad, but no one else can have one. No one can have one. It's impossible. Ooh, let's avoid that. Can I please see where the 4 is? Okay. Thank God. Half the battle is seeing where the heck the 4 is. If they would have just mapped the camera to the right stick in this game, would have gone a long, long way. Let's see. Other Chad cars. Old Ford Transits from the 60s. I mean, you could be onto something with that. I'm about to pop into thread, because here's the thing. I only captured the just the thumbnail of the thread for this. I didn't actually look and see what the overall opinion is, because I kind of wanted to see what you were thinking. But if someone can, like, pop in there and see what they're saying, or... Ah, crap. Let's avoid that. Avoid that. I wish that they made it possible for you to do something with some of the traffic that you just have to ignore in this game. Because there's so many missed opportunities for what you could do. Like, if you could, like, set off traps or something that, like, would cause trouble for other drivers that are going along their way, and just include them in the damage calculation, and that could have been interesting. An LS swapped Prius. Yeah, LS swapping a Prius would be considerably Chad. You're right. I'm really sad. You know what's neither a Chad nor a virgin car? It's just a sad car. It's basically the Prius, the little hatchback Lexus or whatever. I used to want one, but then I realized it was a stupid idea. The hatchback, basically Prius V, but in Lexus format. Hellcat powered MB would be actually no. Hellcat powered MB, not so much. If it was a Cummins diesel, if it was a diesel MB Miata, that is pretty freaking Chad. If I've ever heard of a Chad car. Is this gonna work? Can I get that second crash breaker? I think that we've gotta try. This freaking overpass is getting in the way, but we can dodge the heart and get the cash, or the 4. Yeah, Cummins Prius. If you can roll coal in a Prius, even if you only did something like putting a wood-burning stove in the back and burning shit that burns black and stuff, if you can simulate a rolling coal to your Prius in any way, then that is Chad. That is considerably Chad. People will think that you're a complete fool for doing that. But they will also not know what to think. Other than that. They won't know what kind of person's behind the wheel of that. It's a Hardee's truck, not an Riverside. Wait, they couldn't even respect both sides and get a Carl's Jr. truck in there? They don't ask you where are you from at the beginning of the game? Because I only knew those as Carl's Jr. up until very, very recently. I wonder if we can just I can't see. But if I can get this, there's a chance. 4, 4, 4, 4. There we go. So some of the in-game vehicles, like the AI cars, had all kinds of like product placement on it. I guess that's what happens when people finally respect your game enough to let you put things that are not just your own other games in there. Because there's like advertising for Battlefield and Tiger Woods PGA Tour 05 and some other things in here. But there's not a whole lot of anything else. I guess in a game that's designed around the concept of wanton destruction of other people's property, hard to convince advertisers to get behind that, maybe. Alright, is this a new event, or is this... Okay, Bayside Blitz, she's called. Yeah, Teslas are not Chad tier. I think I mentioned that earlier, but Musk's overall attitude is virgin as hell. Musk's overall everything is virgin as hell. The Cybertruck, although it would be cool to have in its current form as it is not actually going to appear, absolutely, Musk is a petulant child with money. And that's the design philosophy. Yeah, designed by someone who has no idea what is actually worth it. Can I just scam that 4? Can I get it? Can we? No, don't put more shit in the way of the 4. Not good. Most of the crash events that occur at this exact spot are not easy. They usually make it kind of a big pain in the ass. I wonder if it's best to ignore the ramp and just try... No, it's not enough speed. Yep, that's pretty pathetic. Here in a second, I'll go track down a new thread and see if we can find something that's less Chad tier and more of an interesting discussion. I mean, not that it's not interesting to discuss the Chad thing, but Well, this is working better already. It can rebound me back into... As long as... these guys that are coming... Okay, that could work, but where's the 4? Can't see the 4. We missed the 4. Well, I mean, admit it. You would own a Tesla if you had the money to do so, right? I think anyone would. I think that if you like things that go fast, most Teslas go pretty freaking fast, and are also just memey enough they don't look terrible by any means. At least I don't think they do. Okay, we got the 4. We're in good shape. I mean, as far as electric vehicles go, I would like to have one if only to eat the miles of my... that would be boring, soulless, pointless miles. To take those off the backs of the other vehicles that I own. Like, if you're going to own fun, interesting cars, then it's beneficial to own something that is soulless to take the work commute away from those cars. Now, if you make fuck you money and you don't have that anymore, and you can only drive cool cars everywhere you go, this doesn't apply. You can do whatever you want to do at that point. You can take a helicopter for all I care. You can just fly around everywhere you want. Burn fuel out the ass. Only if you're driving a Ford Pinto that still has explosive potential. And that's far and few between. But that's less Chad and more friend of the Reaper. Come on. The 4 is so far away. Wait, where the heck did the... That's not me. Where's the 4? Come on. Please be over here. Okay. I think we're in good shape. I mean, I guess you're right. Someone's cruising behind on a 70s, 80s Cadillac hearse, so that'd be considered Chad. Cruising around, rather. I think if you're ballsy enough to drive a hearse, I think that's pretty Chad. If you like LS swapped it, any standard hearse that didn't have an already good engine, I would imagine, and I'm not well versed in my hearses, I would imagine that most of them require a decent engine. Yeah, it is pretty edgy. As long as you weren't some goon who was literally dressed up as like a Grim Reaper going everywhere. If you just casually drove around in a hearse and you thought nothing of it, and when people talk to you about it, it's like, hey, you drive a hearse, you know that, right? And you're like, huh? Like, but you would need to do other things to make the car itself obnoxious, while you yourself were just completely oblivious to it. You have to be completely, basically, if not naturally blind to that fact, you'd have to at least do a convincing job of acting blind to that fact. That's not what we... Wait, what's going on over here? Oh, okay, it looked like they were like gonna cause a crash on their own back there. If you could own a Pope Mobile, that would be pretty Chad. That's just like owning a hearse, but completely different in a lot of different ways. Ah, yes, I think this is probably our best bet at getting a gold here. And now if we can just bring it back in here and... Whoa! Oh! Yeah! Oh my god, that was beautiful. Oh. Oh man, I'm sorry. I was not expecting it to actually cause the double tanker explosion there. Holy crap. That was glorious. Could see that again. That was nice. Alright. What's next here at the vineyard? Country Chaos. I'm okay with causing some of that here. What do you consider personally the ultimate chav car? Chav? I need to work on my pronunciation of that. You don't hear that said very often on this side of the pond, I'm afraid. The problem is I'm not one that's fit to evaluate this question because I don't deal with them on a regular basis. We have probably like the equivalent over here, but we don't in our natural environment in the USA. Oh, okay, Chad. What do I personally consider to be the ultimate Chad car? I'm really trying to think of something that I didn't come in with an answer like preloaded. That's the thing. Can I get the crash breaker out of this at the very least? Yes. 4. Fuck. We got some work cut out to get that 4, and I don't know if we've caused enough anything. Eesh. Let's get this crash breaker. And let's get the 4. Ah, we've overshot it again. I mean, yeah, any old classic car like that, classic muscle cars, even just classic in general normal tier cars. Not something like a Mustang, of course, because that is not Chad. Chicks drive old Mustangs, or they want to. They think they want to. You know, it would be pretty Chad, and not like an obnoxious to the world way, but just an obnoxious to the very world in general, just because this shouldn't be a thing. To drive a North Star Cadillac Eldorado, but one that doesn't break, one that is reliable, one that doesn't give a fuck of what it is, but it continues and persists and survives despite itself. Like a Cadillac Eldorado North Star with no engine issues, no head gasket problems. Original engine too. Head studs never replaced. Something like that would be pretty Chad. One with like 300,000 miles that has somehow endured a life of pain. North Star V8 swap, 50s Eldo convertible. That's almost sacrilegious there, actually. Which could be considered Chad. It's a toss-up whether certain cars are considered, whether certain convertibles are considered Chad. I would consider the Dakota Sport, like the convertible Dodge Dakota truck. Because it comes in with a V8, it's a small enough truck, but it comes with a full-blown V8. And because you can put the roof down, you are elevated above the rest of the truck cucks out there that are safely caged inside their monstrosities. Because other truck drivers hide from the world. They crawl up into their trusty steed and they hide. They elevate themselves away from the rest of the world that scares them and makes them afraid. But if you can drive, unironically, the Dakota convertible with the roof down most days, then I think that's pretty Chad. I think you gotta have... I think there's gotta be something almost kind of wrong with you to do that on a daily basis. Or any chopped roof... Not chopped. Any convertible conversion. Old Blazer or Bronco... Yeah, if you drive around with the top actually removed and not with the top on, then that is Chad. That is... I can't argue with that. I mean, what virgins are driving those? Let's be real. Very few, if any. Did I really just clip some random thing? I wonder if this could still pay off. Let's just let it run. Osh. What's tough is going to be getting that 4 when we don't have a whole lot of explosive power behind this crash breaker. Yeah, if you're driving around a Bronco or Blazer and you've got the top removed, because here's the thing, I almost never see, I say that, you almost never see them anymore, especially up in rust prone areas. But almost no one I knew who owned one. You know, no one who owned a K5, no one who owned a Bronco ever took the topper off the back. And that's so sad, because it's fun. It's cool. Oh, did I, come on. Let me get that. If we get our natural crash breaker, we're gonna say screw it and only go for the 4. If I could only see it, where'd the 4 go? Right, virgins are too busy in their Miatas. There's also Chad potential when we talk about WRX as being dad. That's not an incorrect evaluation. WRX is a dad car. But what Subaru... SVX is off the board already, because SVX is for... It's not obnoxious enough. I think that an old pre-2000s, like head gasket era Subaru Outbacks could be also considered pretty Chad. Because they're just obnoxious that they have gone on as long. Impreza RS Coupe, I mean, it is technically the ultimate Chad car, because Fujiwara Bunta, you know, just automatically... Well, wait, his wasn't even an RS, though, was it? It was some other odd spec, but anything that Bunta drives is automatically Chad. We know this for a fact. Hey, do you reckon the Mercedes that was driven by Natsuki Mogi's papa is Chad? You think an old, slow Mercedes? Oh, yeah, I guess his was just a full STI GC8, huh? Was still good. Still had most people fooled. Neither of the Rotary brothers own a Chad car. I don't think that the FD is inherently Chad. Yeah, Curie Rose. So Mercedes-Benz. I don't remember exactly which. I reckon it's like an S-Class from the 90s. But, I mean, diplomats and other government figures are regularly toted around in those still today in other countries. Do you reckon that an old Mercedes S-Class qualifies as pretty Chad? I think it might. Oh, no. We've got a long way to go. They're not Chad cars? Nah, you're probably right. Oh, the 4 is right here? I'm not gonna make it to the 4. C-classes are they're made slick for the chads. See, if a young person who wasn't into dressing up in like dapper gent tier 1920s, 1930s style owned an old Merc or something, if it was just like a regular person who wears like polo shirts and jeans and normie tier clothing that is again oblivious to some of the culture surrounding what kind of person drives a Mercedes, especially of that vintage. Now, a Mercedes compressor is virgin through and through, man. Most of the people who own those tiny little things, they're like dishwashers at the local Chili's or something like that who missed out on getting a Miata. When I think of the compressor, I'm thinking of the tiny little two-door, the little coupe ones. So I'm sure, if I remember right, they definitely have other models that are like that. But when I think compressor, I'm only thinking of the little tiny little ones because people were like, oh, that sounds really cool, doesn't it? And it looks really cute, too. This looks like a fun car. And it might not be. That's the first image that comes to mind when I think of that, though. Could be wrong. Could be horribly, horribly wrong. Not incredibly versed in my Mercs, because I pretty much disregard them. While I do like a nice two-door Mercedes, like again, excuse my lack of being up on them. And then while we're on German cars, if we're talking BMWs and the like, I think that, and this is just my opinion, I think four-door BMWs have far more potential to be Chad than two doors. Because the problem is all the people who want the two doors, they're just like bench racers and stuff. They like the idea of the two-door, I think, more than almost anyone else. But they're never going to use the two-door to its full potential. A Chad just buys whatever BMW they like, disregards the amount of doors. If it has 4, who cares? And they just go and do whatever. BMW two-door Chad fortified. A real Chad doesn't give a fuck. They just go buy their 4-door BMW and roll with it. They deal with it. Yes, a 4-door 3 Series. That is Chad. They might even buy it in automatic just so they don't have to give a single fuck. I know it's objectively bad from every imaginable standpoint, and car guys hate it. Car guys hate it for several reasons. They wouldn't respect that Chad. And that's why he's Chad. He gives not a single fuck. Do I want to just go for the 4? I guess I went for something and got nothing instead. Wait, that wasn't even me that blew up? I got sent all the way over here? What the? I mean, if you are like one of my friends back in high school who owned a smart car, what he would do is he would enter like car discussions and go like, hey man, like I don't know what you got, but you want to know what car I got? I got a mid-engine rear-wheel drive Mercedes-Benz. And everyone would be like, wait, what? Really? And they'd be like, shit, like what? Which one's that? Like I don't know what you're talking about. And he'd be like, yeah man, I've got this great, again, mid-engine, engine's right in the back there, rear-wheel drive Mercedes-Benz. And it'd be like, well, show me, man. So we'd all walk out to the parking lot, and people would be like looking around like, where's this Mercedes at? And he'd be like, oh, here it is. And they're like looking right at it, like, huh? And I'm like, yep, this smart car. This smart car is a mid-engine rear-wheel drive Mercedes-Benz. And everyone would be somewhat disappointed, but at the same time impressed, because they may not have known. They didn't think about it. They were like, really? So I think that that's Chad. Despite itself, I think it's Chad. I really got to check my speed on this before the jump, because we're not going to hit the 4. Right? Like, no one seems to remember that it's Mercedes. Catfish Camaros, not Chad. I don't know. The problem with Catfish Camaros is that no one has the right ones. And the only person I know who actually has a Catfish Camaro right now, they are a wannabe Chad, but are actually really freaking annoying. Ah, shit. We've messed up. I keep forgetting and I'm forced to fix them. Wait, you work on Mercs? As for automatic sports cars, Miatas, I mean, with a Miata, most people will give you a hard time for having an automatic Miata. I can think of like 1 or 2 cases where it's okay. A C5 or a C6 Corvette, I'm okay with any. I'm okay with literally any automatic Corvette. Because there is a virtue to either or. If you're the kind who wants to, like, if you think you're actually going to go take it on the toge or on the track or whatever, we're going to ignore this jump. I think we're getting trolled by the jump. I think if we can work our way back to the 4 there, I think we're going to have a little bit better of a time. I don't think it's possible. I think like an automatic C5 though, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know if it's necessary. Chad Truck, Kiri Rose, we were just talking about this. Chad Truck is a convertible Dodge Dakota Sport. It's no fucks given. Think about most people who drive trucks. They crawl up into the safe warmth of their truck, and they hide away from the rest of the world. A Dodge Dakota driver not only forgoes that option of their own volition. Yeah. Convertible truck. Look it up. Dodge Dakota Sport convertible. It's real. It's the real deal. But they can choose to hide, but they don't. They put the top down. Boom. They're exposed to the world for being the annoying truck Chad that they are. And that is Chad. Come on. Give me at least a chance of getting the 4. If I can just send this back near the 4. Please, God, be over here. Yes. Nah, SSR. SSR is up there with the Prowler. I think that's Boomer. I don't think that's Chad. You almost never see an SSR in the wild, huh? The one time I've seen one, it was a parking lot at like a Whole Foods or something in Texas, as expected. I want to say something like a Triumph Spitfire has some Chad potential, if you can get it to run on a consistent basis. Or if some American is brave enough to drive something like an Austin Healey Bug-Eye Sprite that looks like a happy old man, looks like something straight out of Pokemon Sword and Shield, like one of those mustache mons. God, I hated Sword and Shield. Wasn't necessarily the worst Pokemon game that they could have done, but they could have definitely done better. Ah, no. Come on. If we can just trick some of these guys into causing a problem for themselves over here. We're still not getting the 4, which means we have no choice.
Saw a black SSR in a Winn-Dixie parking lot a few weeks ago, but aside from that, I haven't seen any SSRs. I've seen one Prowler in person. I was driving through, like, country, back roads through Iowa, of all places to see one. It was, strangely enough, the middle of winter. I was coming back home from, like, visiting my ma. It was a long, long drive. But it was interesting to see something like that where you least expect it. Shit. Yeah, the 4 has been missed. If I could just control the camera. Trike Trex. The what? Trike T-Rex is what comes up. Oh, no. Any of these guys, any of those are as if motorcycle tier stuff isn't kind of annoying on its own. I'm all about bikes, but if you're going to ride like a 3-wheel bike thingy and try to pretend and roll with the bikers, I don't think that they respect you, and I think that you have no respect for yourself either. WS6 Trans Am. If you go with the theme of it, and you grow a nice little mullet and just rock it, maybe. I know that that's not necessarily that tier, but if you're at least somewhat self-aware. You know what I think is more Chad than that? Think of this. You know how... a police package Caprice, like a modern era one, that is a proper LS V8, because that's a thing, right? I think that could be construed as fairly Chad. Ah, silver only? Come on. We're gonna have to work a little bit harder than this. No, I don't want to continue. What's the best way to go about this? We may have to stick with this traffic for a second and wait, that's not good. I'm doing like a piss poor job of this. Come on, man. Pontiac G8. I agree. Pontiac G8. Underrated. I mean, it's rated exactly where it should be. Or a GTO. Pontiac GTO. I know it's obnoxious. I know it's basically a big, fat, heavy 2-door of... You're almost better off just getting a Camaro at that point. Pontiac Sunfire is for people who couldn't afford anything better. If you get a convertible Sunfire, God save you. If you are an unfortunate enough soul to have been fooled into buying a convertible Sunfire, then life is tough. Mesothelioma in car form. You're not wrong. Yeah, it is a Cavalier that's not a Cavalier. And they made both Cavalier convertibles and Sunfire convertibles. Neither looks good. The Sunfire definitely has that Pontiac, let's add more body molding to the side styling. And they progressively evolved it and made it a little bit fatter and uglier over the years. Not good. Not a good look. It's really tough. I mean, I suppose the Neon went in with sort of a different mission statement entirely. At least the Sunfire and the Cavalier didn't last into the early 2000s, keeping an automatic 3-speed gearbox that causes your engine to scream bloody murder at all RPMs, at all speeds. Like, people wonder why those blew up all the time. When you get Chrysler tier vehicle owners buying things that are through and through Chrysler tier, like a Neon of that era, you're bound to have problems. I think I talked about this at some other point too, but same problem with the PT Cruiser. PT Cruiser was a cool idea. Really cool idea. But so many shitters bought it thinking that this was like the greatest thing ever, And then they all treated theirs like shit and had the same problems with them over and over again. People then all of a sudden at the same time realized, man, this sucks. And to be fair, they really didn't update it. They didn't do anything cool to take the PT Cruiser out of its time and advance it into a more modern vehicle. That still wouldn't have saved it, though. I'm not convinced. What about a V6 first gen 300C with a Bentley grille? That is first world poverty tier. That is Taco Bell tier. That is I am a cook at Taco Bell. I would be embarrassed to even consider the notion of owning something like that. I hope that no one you know has that. Yeah, Nissan Versa in general is not a brilliant vehicle. If you had to drive it, I still would tell someone you're better off walking. Ooh. I think this is probably the winning course of action here. If I can see where the 4 is and we can reach it, if we can get this crash breaker and then work our way over to the 4. Dang it! No. You know, I'm sure that there's something that's CVT that could be considered Chad. I'm pressed to think of what that might be. If you're like a Formula car driver who has like those experimental CVTs that were deemed too good and too fast, then that's pretty Chad. Because people think they're so obnoxious they don't want them anywhere near their races, right? Maybe? But then that could also not be just as well. The gods of Burnout 3 are keeping me from my glorious 4s and my other explosions, and they're also causing some nice emulator tier glitches here. We're not doing races right now or anything like that. We are exclusively playing crash mode. I think I'm just about to the end of the crash list though, although it is taking a little while. If we just hit a bus here or a semi, ooh! But we gotta reach that crash breaker that's up there. And I can't see where it is. We're just gonna have to guess. And if we guess wrong, then so be it. Look at the no! CRX. If you unironically drive a CRX HF, except you foot the floor everywhere you go, while I'm not sure if that's Chad, because of the fact that it annoyingly goes against what most HF drivers are doing, it could potentially be construed as Chad. Dang it, you're pushing me further and further away from my 4 and my crash breaker. Come on, just give me the crash breaker. And then I may be able to make it to the 4. Ah, thank God. Yeah, the tiny 80s ones with like the half flip-up lights, I don't know if they actually flipped up, but they kind of look like they would, but only halfway. Got any thoughts on the Lada? That's Slav tier, dude. That's not Chad tier. No question about it. Just as he says, it's Slav tier. I guess it depends on who you are. Then that's what determines whether it's Chad that. Imported cappuccino. Hey, that's my idea. Like, once I have a garage, I'm thinking about it. The prices are not as extreme as I would have expected them to be on, like, Bring a Trailer and stuff. Like, AutoZone AZ1, Honda Beat. Those all have really strangely higher price tags for some reason. But the cappuccino, everyone's just completely ignored it, and I hope that they continue doing that. Wait, what was the point of that crash breaker being there? Is there anything up here to hit? Why is that all the way over there? Yeah, if I was to get a cappuccino, I would definitely keep it stock. It would be something that gets driven about half the year because of the snow and road salt around where I'm at these days. I would keep it stock, and maybe if the engine dies, I would probably have a rainy day fund put together for the sad, fateful day when a Hayabusa swap becomes necessary. Even then, I would be hesitant towards it. I'm not sure that I would be necessarily happy with the potential for it to break, but you know, if that happens, so be it. Wait, no, I want this. I want this. I think we got the gold. Yep, got the gold. Wait, what's wrong with Canada laws? Because, you know, as far as I understand, Canada has more lax. No, Pontiac Aztec is not Chad tier, and that's honestly mostly the doing of Breaking Bad. It popularized. It made it more okay, but a Buick Renegade, basically the Aztec, but somewhat stealthier and actually good. Wait, what province is that? Remind me never to go to Canada if certain provinces, because wait, that's the whole point of living in Canada is you can get right-hand drivers that are 15 years or older. Quebec, oh, I guess that does make sense, huh? Just move out west, man. Come on. Ooh, we got a dump truck? Oh, sweet. Oh, this is a little bit less exciting than I thought because I can't see anything. Thankfully, the view is clear. We know what we have to do to succeed on this course. Ooh. Ooh. That's it right there. Can we make it over to the... No, we can't. Yeah, the entire point, the entire thing about Canada is indeed that you can. Like, there's cheap Supras. Well, I say cheap. Much cheaper than we're ever going to see them here. Cheap RX-7s, cheap Cappuccinos, cheap GTRs, you name it, man. You can get these vehicles. Ooh. You know what's Chad? You know what's really Chad? You know everyone wants, like, the four-door Skylines, not four-door, the two-door Skylines? Four-door Skyline with all the good drivetrain and engine things from a two-door GTR Skyline. You feel me there? I would absolutely own a four-door Nissan Skyline every day of the week. That would be a really, really interesting daily driver because I think a lot of people would be pretty confused. Oh yeah, that's right, the wagon Skyline. What was that? What was that called again? It had a certain name, but I just can't remember. Yeah, the wagon Skyline is absolutely beautiful. It had like some very different name. Yeah, Stagia, that's right. Nissan Stagia. Objectively good. I can't comment on whether it's Chad, but it is objectively a good vehicle. They had an RB26 version. Can't say I'm surprised. That's the stuff right there. Yep, Nissan Stagia is hands down. I think it may be more dad than Chad. There's nothing wrong with a dad car, though. Some dads have good taste. Aw, that 4 is really going to be a pain to get. Moose has 1.25 horsepower. I think they got more than that. I've encountered one moose in my life while hiking, and it was a scary time. I didn't want to fuck with it. It looked like it was going to kill me and my friends. that 4 is going to be really pain. I think we're getting trolled. I think we're getting trolled by the ramp. I think it may be better to just try to launch off of like one of the vehicles that's going here and try to see what happens here. Oh no, they're... Well, I mean, if we can... that's gonna be so hard to get. Where's all the traffic at here? Oh, I guess it's mostly oncoming. I see. I am still really, really sad. Those signs are written... I thought that this was like Japan at first, but this is actually China. Because you can tell by the way that the characters, the kanji is not... Okay. If we just stick with the 4 and deal with it, get this guy in that lane, I think we'll get our gold out of this. Infinity G37 is dad tier. Because whenever I would talk to my own dad about, hey man, I'm looking at, you know, different cars and blah blah blah, he would literally always bring that up. Because I think my dad wanted something like that for a long time. He wanted things like a 370Z, G37, G35, 350Z, so forth. 370Z is a cool idea. It's the car that we want, but when you actually sit down in it and drive it, it's not the car you want anymore. Tried it. Was, I couldn't see anything out of it. Hurt my soul a little bit. Would have liked it if I could just see. But visibility is key. Was spoiled by Miatas for the longest time. Put the roof down, or you have a hard top. You can literally just see out of like it's like you're in a fighter jet cockpit. Just like boom, look out the back, boom, there you go. You can see everything and anything behind you. 370Z is not Chad, I'm afraid. I wish I could say it is. We missed the boost. Is that going to prevent us from having a good time here? I don't think so. We may still be able to get the 4. If it runs, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, I think that if you can get one that's reliable, and which ones are... we've missed the 4. If you can get a Z31 turbo that runs on a consistent basis, probably Chad. Mostly because it's the one that no one wants to keep running. It's like, oh my god, that thing looks like the freaking Goofy memes from back in the day, like the ones where it's like Gooby or whatever. It literally looks like Gooby. We're just gonna go straight for the crash breaker and I guess we're not actually. Oh come on, let me have my crash breaker. There's not a chance. Come on, we can do this. GS300, I agree. If you can get it in the right color, yeah, GS300 is Chad potential. Holy freaking. We're gonna have to try a lot harder. That 4, I think that the ramp is a troll. Tata Nano is suicide tier. You know, if someone were to bring over like a Reliant Robin to the United States and cruise around in that could be just obnoxious enough to be Chad tier, maybe. Okay. I think that our first aim should be the crash breaker. Because that's going to put us in position, if nothing else, to not get sent flying all the way halfway across the course. You know, speaking of that, I downloaded the demo of American Truck Simulator because it's on sale right now on Steam. I'm really thinking of pulling the trigger. That game is really interesting. I think if you unironically drive something like that on the daily, just for the obnoxious fuel consumption alone, I have to give you the Chad card. You are Chad by default. What? What? What the? I guess I'm just not participating in this crash anymore. Just on the beach. Let's just see if we can go out into the water. I mean, I used to date a gal who pretty much daily drove an F650 or something similar, because this was a man who would go out, and his job was, he was like pretty much always on call, but he was seen picking up exotics that were broken down in like the Houston area. I think that job and the vehicle, because he dailied it basically, I think that's Chad, just because you are sitting there pointing and laughing at the misfortunes of those who were foolish enough to actually try to daily drive an exotic supercar. I think that the combination of those things is Chad. I think that one or the other on their own is not necessarily Chad, but man, I used to regularly, like when I would visit this guy, go down to Houston, you know, hang out, blah, 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 blah. It was a good time. I think he still does it. I hope he does. I don't know if he's still in that area. Alright. Can we get the 4 at least? There we go. I think we just have to play it safe and there's no point. I'm off in the beach again. I don't know if that's going to be a problem. Oh, that's going to be a problem. Dailying an 18-wheeler, if you have the funds to do that and you actually like haul something, like a trailer on it every day, you are Chad, because you are occupying more of the road, your stride, your gait, essentially. Taking up more space and pissing off more people makes you the Chad. Especially if you just act like it's a completely common, normal occurrence and don't think anything of it. Just act like it's completely normal. But anyways, yeah, the demo of American Truck Simulator, strangely mesmerizing game. Strangely amusing, it has no reason to be fun. And the demo only lets you cruise around basically most of California. And it's a truncated California at that. It is not like full scale, full size. And actually, kind of thank God for that, because I can definitely think of better places to have like a full scale version of than California. I'm not a big California guy. If I could live in California, if I could afford it, then I probably would. But, you know, cruising around a truncated, shortened, abbreviated California, dailying an RV in your Sebring hatch hitched to the back. Oh my god. That is pretty offensive. That is Chad, though. I think that's Chad. Or if you were to do that with something else, like another terrible convertible, like a non-running. If you had a non-running convertible two-door Mercedes, and it's just like, you go around saying, oh yeah, I'm just trying to sell my old Merc, man. It doesn't run. It hasn't run for a long time. But if you want to buy it, if you got a trailer or something, it's all yours for X amount of money. Like, if you were to do something stupid like that, and just act like it was completely normal. Yeah, old Hummers, well, any Hummer really is virgin tier anymore, huh? That's because I think most of the people who were cruising around in Hummers, yeah, like you said, there's drug dealers. Dailying a Hummer. You know, and I also suppose that it depends where you're at, too. If you're dailying a Hummer somewhere where no one else has anything nice, like if you went up to, like, Iowa or, you know, Midwest flyover tier stuff, and you dailied something like that, people would notice it a lot more, and although that could be considered Chad to an extent more so than if you drove it in like Austin, Texas, or anywhere in Cali. Tough to say. Hummer, Escalade, Navigator, full under dealer tier. You're right. Fall under dealer tier, rather. Sorry, I can't read. Wait, no, that does say full. Where's my 4? There's my 4. Everyone's just having a bad day in this roundabout. Can I get the 4? Is that even a thing? Dang it! No, 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 no. Okay. We try again. It's all good, man. If you've had a long day, no worries, dude. If you've... I don't know what your situation is right now, but today is like my one day off that I've had in like... I don't know. My work schedule is just screwed up right now. Been picking up a lot of crazy overtime because they've been paying out double time for the past like month or so. So you'd almost be dumb not to. You can pretty much double your paycheck in half the time. It's nice. Wait, should I try this? Go for the crash breaker and then try to wiggle back on over to the 4? Is that possible? Nope. Probably not. Please give me the 4. No 4. Damn it. Oh well. Nissan Murano convertible. That's not even midlife crisis. That's... Oh, it's 4 a.m. for you, man? Oh, man. Should get to bed, my dude. If you got a day ahead of you, you know, I don't blame you for disappearing. I mean, if you end up falling asleep to this, I can't promise that you won't wake up again. Because, well, explosions and shit. Let's just barrel straight on in. We're gonna go for this crash breaker to see if we can shake things up. Oh, not good. Not good. If it just gave you like a little bit more time. Can we get the 4? Where is the 4? Not good. You're up for me, baby. Well, thank you kindly. I'm not one to sacrifice sleep over, but man, you know, I can think of worse things to be doing at 4 a.m. for sure. 4 a.m. That's when I got like home from my job. But long days will do that. You fall for the overtime scam, and yes, you're making the money, but boy, do you sacrifice for it. But if it helps, it helps. Where the heck is the... Can I... Yes! I got the 4. We're in good shape now. Yeah, do just go brew up a pot of coffee, man. You know, if that's what does it for you. I don't know if you're a tea guy or a coffee guy. My situation is that no one wants to hire this ginger with a receding hairline and no car. I guess it depends on where you are. What, you know, not trying to get too personal about your situation, but you know that is a tough situation. I hope that you're able to find something that works for you here. Oh, you're a water guy, Kiri Rose. I guess that's healthy. That's responsible. That's awfully adult. I saw it on like a Facebook meme once upon a time. The real adult beverage is water. Like, being a kid is thinking that drinking alcohol is cool. You know, teenager tier is like thinking that, you know, no. I think it's the other way around. Kids thinking coffee's cool. Teenagers think that alcohol is cool. And then adults, they're like, yeah, water. Water. I agree, though, man. Pounding the water, you can gulp down more water. It gives you more ability to drink those other things that maybe aren't quite as good for you, but maybe good for the soul. This is going to sound terrible. When I lived in the South, I was always like an unsweet tea guy. Like sweet tea, when it comes to sweet beverages, I like sweet things. Like, I'm all about candies and cakes and pastries and stuff. Sweet beverages are too much, man. Like, as though coffee doesn't already get one jittery. Ooh. Shit. We gotta do a little bit better than that, I think. Yeah, man, I do hope you're able to find your way towards a better solution. And hopefully that puts you in a position to get some really, really cool ride, man. Because having no car that's the pits on its own. Whatever gets you one step closer to having the dream. Dang it, you tuk-tuks. Push me closer to the crash breaker. Sugar water, I don't know if I'm a fan. I mean, isn't that just most tea with a little bit of water in it? Not water, sugar. I really want to like normal teas though, because like black tea, like, you know, deep south tier tea, that's not really tea by most of the world's standards. Water and sugar is MIB tier. Men in Black tier. Damn it, it's been a while since I watched those films, by the way. Was the new one any good? Did anyone go and see that? Is it worth going and checking that out? I mean, I know it's not like new anymore, but like international or whatever. I think that's what it was called. I mean, it can't be terrible. Even an average Men in Black film has got to be entertaining to a point, right? Okay. Okay, let's get this next gold. I think if we're not out of crash events already, we may have to return to the US to see what's available there. Oh, here we go. Ah, yes. Wait, is that no to a to the new Men in Black film being not good? Because obviously the first, and if I remember it, the second, the first two were absolutely a brilliant time. I remembered liking them, but it has been some time since I've seen them. Don't see it. Oh, that 4 is going to be such a pain to get. I guess it does kind of line you up for some things. What I recommend the Ferkman is to go drive a lot of different things. One of the problems for people getting like into their first car is that it's easy to fall in love with like something that you drive first and you just don't know what else there is. Mostly because of the excitement of it being potentially your first vehicle. I would recommend taking it easy, and even after you have the money piled up and ready to go, ready to pull the trigger on whatever vehicle you want to buy, I would give it some months. I'd give it like 6 months and just keep saving up like you have been. And that will give you more cash to work with when the time does finally come for you to make the purchase. Civics are pretty good to avoid if you're worried about car theft, but I think that comes down more to where you live, more so than what you actually drive. Because, you know, I used to leave my Miata top down in all kinds of places in Texas, and no one gave it a second look. I had more people coming up and asking me if they could like buy it rather than, you know, it disappearing and being stolen. And they could have put the handbrake down and just hauled it off with no problems whatsoever. Okay, I will definitely dodge the new Men in Black film then if it's as bad as you say. I'll just go watch the first two then. Oh man. Oh, that could be good actually. If I can convince enough of these cars to have a bit of a problem and get involved in this crash, there does not appear to be enough traffic happening here to make that possible. Need to scam that crash breaker and get that 4. Without those things, we're in a bad situation. Look at those like 2D American flags. That's quality. That's how this game hits 60 FPS. That's a problem. That ramp kind of sucks. I do think that starting out with a lighter, smaller car is probably the better way to go. But don't settle for something that's like terrible. Like don't get a cheap shitbox just because. If you can get something that's like along the lines of, you know, the equivalent of like a Miata or something that's actually agile and has good handling potential. Now, you don't have to get a Miata, of course. That is like the meme. Miata may indeed be the answer to a lot of problems, but it's not the only solution. Just buy a tuk-tuk. Nah, man, just buy the bike from Crazy Taxi. Just get the rickshaw. MRS could be fun. As long as you make sure that it's not on the verge of exploding or anything, it could be a good time. If you're up to work on that engine, which is kind of crowded in that engine bay, you'd want to think about that. Depending on how much it rains where you live, you may want to consider as well maybe allocating some money towards some different tires. I mean, it's definitely more tame and slower than its brethren. Well, okay, I say slower. It's faster than the first gen for all intents and purposes. What the heck is this? 3 options for ramps and jumps, huh? We have to aim for the 4. All right, let's hear it. What's your Chad car? Colt CZT. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look that up. What we're gonna do is we're gonna expect a carry. I probably should have gone for that crash breaker. But I bet that these vehicles can perhaps push me. Never mind. It's a Mitsubishi. I see. I'll have to look it up here in a second. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I got to go take a very brief leak here. If y'all don't mind a slight intermission. sufficiently dehydrated. Whew. Alright, we're back though. Hold on, before we actually get back into this, I'm gonna go track down some different thread that we can maybe shift the discussion towards here. Where are we at here? What's good on O these days? Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Oh no. This might not be... Well... Hold on. Okay, I like this. This has some potential for a good topic of discussion here. Let me get this marked up properly here, and then we'll hold on. Save this bad boy. Okay, hang on. Just about there. All right. So, no more about Chads. We're gonna talk about comfy SUVs, because there's a lot of garbage SUVs that actually aren't very comfy, right? And most of them are. It should. You're right. The next video should definitely be on soccer mom tier cars. That's not a bad idea. They're in abundance up here. All right, but yeah, comfy SUVs that aren't necessarily soccer mom tier, huh? Oh, where's the 4 at? I get this bad feeling that we've missed the 4, and we're also gonna miss some traffic here. Just do a handstand, why don't you, car? Oh. Oh, that's not a good look, this. I'm thinking the better strat is probably to see if we can get carried around. But yeah, I'm thinking SUVs. The problem is like SUVs are a little bit less defined than they used to be, just because of how we've got crossovers that we can deal with now. Things are kind of getting classed a little bit differently anymore. Alright, let's see if we can do what I was discussing earlier and maybe try to get carried by this traffic towards the 4. I don't think that that's how this is going to go. I think that we're not going to have nearly enough momentum, but I could be wrong. Yeah, 0% chance. FJ Cruiser is very uncomfortable, but if you like selling your car for the exact same amount that you paid for it brand new off the lot, you may be able to tolerate some booty pains every now and again. But then again, if you're buying a car solely for resale value, then you've got some other priority issues that you may wish to resolve first. Come on, if I could just get some of this traffic to head on in. Yeah, Tahoes and Suburbans are definitely considered SUVs by any standard. They're big, they're obnoxious, they're lazy. They previously were based on like, well, maybe the new ones are still kind of based on truck platforms, but like things like Explorers and blah blah blah, being front wheel drive anymore. While they're technically still SUVs, they've lost some of the S and a lot of the U. Crap, what's the best approach to this? Oh yeah, they're also hella expensive anymore. People get fooled into buying some really dumb SUVs nowadays, huh? But I think if we start our way, like, if we start back from, like, the classics, like, talk about K5s and Broncos, and then work our way back out to modern times. Because old school SUVs that definitely put the sport and utility first. Like, even talking about, like, Mitsubishi SUVs for... yeah, to call an Escalade properly sport utility, I know that it technically falls under that class. They're definitely comfy. When I drove my buddy's Tahoe way back in the day, the old GM 420 Tier 1, the thing definitely felt very, very truck tier. Wasn't a bad thing. It's there to remind you that, yes, I am a truck first, and I'm not some bullshit. I'm not some bullshit. It could truck. You can't say that for many SUVs anymore. Like, when I had to explain to my dad that his new-ish Explorer that he had for some years, I don't know if the Pontiac Aztek could be considered comfy, but would definitely consider, again, the other one, the Rendezvous. It's bigger, not garbage, brother. The Pontiac Aztek comes with a lot of cool features that no one will ever actually use. Like the potential for a built-in tent attachment. You could just do that on your own, though. Honda Element comes to mind when I think of... I don't know if it's comfy, but it does have a lot of really good... You can fold the seats up into the sides. Comfy may not be the word unless you're talking about like comfy to camp out the back of. In that case, it absolutely is comfy. Yeah, the Element. That's the one. That's the one. I like the Element. And again, it is because of the fact that you can pretty much stow the seats to the side with no real fanfare. They just flip up, fold, and it opens up a lot of room to, again, if you want to like lay a futon down in the length of the vehicle and sleep in it, you can car camp in that thing anytime you want. Way better than when I try to do it in the back of a Subaru Outback, that's for sure. Not that that was terrible, but dang it. Made the same mistake. I gotta dodge this cross traffic. Sleep and watch some mesothelioma neon. Honestly, what I would like to see, and this is where I like the idea of electric cars. Once electric becomes a little bit better and you start seeing more proper, big, more SUV-y things traditionally that may be campable out of, I don't trust gas vehicles at all when it comes to sleeping in them. I do not want to gas myself to death while on a camping trip. However, if you could have an electric vehicle that you can just leave on or have it, fluctuate with the temperature or whatever, turn on a heater of some sort, that's the stuff right there. Nissan Cube doesn't count at all. Yeah, he's right. That opinion is right. It is a Nissan Versa. It's bad. The only people who drive Cubes around where I am are pretty obnoxious. I would not want to be seen driving a Cube. Just say that. Ah, hell. I mean, if they would have made the Nissan Cube any good, if they would have made it interesting, give it some extraordinary power or anything like that, then we could talk. But you could say that about pretty much any other vehicle as well. If they would have just made it good. Sometimes you just can't make a vehicle good. Ah, crap. The interior was based on jacuzzis? I've never been in a Cube to see the actual interior. The Cube is a Kia Soul for people who live paycheck to paycheck. That is a good question. How much does a Cube even cost? I bet people are dumb enough to try to ask obscene prices for them just because they have that unique Cube tier look. It's not a good unique cube tier look anyway, but... What the... Nah, Matrix is not big enough to reach SUV tier. I wonder if a juke... Nah, juke kind of sort of doesn't count. There's a really obnoxious juke that floats around my town that is like wrapped green and bright red. And it is an absolute eyesore. Like, I don't know who's cruising around in that thing, but I could definitely do without seeing it. Oh, come on. We're just going to go straight for the 4. Disregard everything else. Because if we can just convince these guys to have problems on their own, we may be able to crash break our way back into the other crash breaker. Oh, never mind. I guess hitting these RVs isn't the worst outcome. It gets us a gold. Juke has a face only a mother could love. Not wrong there either. It is this big, loud, bold, obnoxious, screams at you face with big bug eyes, and it ain't pretty. I'm trying to think, what engine did they even put in those? I know they made like a version that has some maybe could be considered a decent engine, right? Maybe? 1.6 turbo, that's par for the course anymore. Oh crap, this place again? That's not a good look. Ah crap, I didn't watch the preview. Dang it, what to guess. And not poorly. Oh yes, the Via Cross is really cool, isn't it? There is one that is like completely wrapped flat black somewhere in my town. And it's really difficult to like tell what it is. The Via Cross is already a really cool and interesting thing to see. But it will make you go, man, what is that? And then you will have to approach it and get up really close. And take a bad guess, because you still might not be able to tell what it is. Yeah, the Via Cross is pretty cool. It could be Chad. I don't know. Could be. Yeah, that is one thing that must be considered, is that parts availability largely does decide whether it is worth it to actually take the gamble on getting something like that. With no parts and no real support, you know, why would you waste your time? There we go. There we go. Dang, we got nearly double what we did the previous time. Not sure how. Oh yeah, the X90 is the one that's like, it looks kind of goofy, right? But it has like a, is that a Targa top on it? Or is that, I'm trying to remember. Because I've definitely seen a few of those floating around town as well. Hold on. XC90 Suzuki. I just can't remember if that's like a proper, if that's a hardtop or a Targa, or maybe it's neither. It is a Targa, isn't it? Or no, is that T-tops? I'm looking at like a picture of it on Google right now. Aw, that could be such a fun little thing to drive around. I don't know if it's capable, but it looks like a really, really fun time. You know, we're gonna end up talking our way back into like Suzuki Samurais, but that's not comfy in any way, shape, or form. That is uncomfy, and will make you think long and hard before you actually take any turn whatsoever in it. Unless you have like a roll cage in there. If we're talking about small SUVs, how about the Kia Sportage? Like an older Kia Sportage. I know they're not excessively capable. Can we just get a tram in here? Oh, there we go. If we can get the 4, this may not matter that we didn't really pick up the boost and do anything that exciting with it. Okay, Crash Breaker and the 4. If we can aim ourselves we can't aim ourselves properly, can we? Oh yeah, the LX450. Wait, no. Which one was it? I'm trying to think. What was the other? I know it's like the LX something. Didn't they make an LX400 before that had just like the UZ V8 in there? And it was basically just a Land Cruiser, but really swank. Because that's the stuff right there. Like, that's something that I would personally love to own. I love how we've so far managed to ignore the entirety of the Jeep lineup. I'm glad that we have kept Jeep out of this conversation so far. Y'all do make me happy for that. That is a very, very good thing. Mitsubishi Pajero? Was that what it was called? I know they had something that was like a weird name. Or they have something that's Aero. It's like a Spanish sounding word. Because Isuzu is the rodeo, right? It's either Montero or Pajero. And I think Pajero means like some kind of bird. I think the trouble with like a Jeep Wrangler, or any Jeep really, is for what you pay for one, especially like a new one, what are you honestly getting besides something that you are going to end up replacing most of the parts on anyway? You can't get a good deal on one because they don't exist. Everyone knows what they got when it comes to their Jeep. The Jeep is in a very unique position, though, in that no matter who drives a Jeep, you don't necessarily know who drives the Jeep. You could have a long, hard look at a Jeep driver. You could line up like 10 Jeep drivers side by side, and you don't know who's the one making 120K a year, or the one who's barely scraping by making 15K working at some like part-time first-tier job, you know? Like, you really don't know. It is a great equalizer of people. Because, you know, it is just, it's for everyone. Wait, did I really only get a silver on this? I thought I got a gold on it. Whatever. We'll pull it off this time. Maybe. Really wishing I wasn't missing those trucks back there. I can't see the 4. Ah, the tram is going to prevent me from getting the 4. You cheeky freaking... Oh well. We'll have better luck this time. But yeah. Jeeps are just not... if you have to have a Jeep, then you have to have a Jeep, and I get that there's Jeep people. If I was given one for a fair price, I'd think about it, but you can't even get like an older one for a good price anymore. Like, you're better off just buying a bone stock new one without even so much as a nicety like AC. You might as well just get a 2-door, no AC tier 1 and just deal with it. And things are going to break on your Jeep. You do have to accept that fact. Steering parts are going to break very quickly. You're gonna end up replacing these things anyway, and people do it right out of the gun because they know this. They know that shit's gonna break on their Jeep. You're buying like a 25K car, so you can spend ultimately 20K more on it just to make it a passable vehicle. And that's not even making sure that it can like do off-road things. Really? Only a bronze? Yeah, you're right. Everything breaks on every car eventually, but Jeeps, people know they're gonna break. People expect them to break, and early on. One of my acquaintances online, though, did say that he recently rented a 4-door Jeep, and I'm hesitant towards the 4-door. We all know that 2-door is, 2-door, less snores, but he said that it wasn't that bad. Now, he wasn't wheeling in it or anything like that. He wasn't taking it off-road or doing anything crazy, but, as something that you can cruise around in on the daily, if you can, tolerate the whole Jeep thing. Oh yeah, the XJ is where it's at. If you can get an old XJ 4-wheel drive manual, then you're in. It's wise to, of course, dodge any of the ZJs or anything like that, the WJs, because those are just I don't know how people got fooled into buying those. Is it that bad? I haven't seen any of them in the wild yet, the Jeep pickup. It's been a long time coming, and I'm glad that they finally got around to doing it, but if it's no good, can't say I'm surprised. Jeep is... well, Jeep is Jeep. Snowplow. How many more events do we have? Oh, we still got plenty of crashing to do here. We'll have all golds in no time flat, I think. Maybe. Okay, so it's not really... I got you. You're just basing it on the looks alone. Again, if I had only seen one in like the wild, because looking at them in pictures, I'm like, okay, it's a Jeep pickup. It's exactly what you expect it to be. I guess I have no real expectations for it, besides that it is literally just a pickup truck / Jeep. We've also managed to avoid bringing... I know I've mentioned Subaru because, camping out of the back of a Subaru wagon is a good time. How about the Subaru Baja? Does that count? If you can get a turbo Baja, does that fall into the same category? Is that comfy? I've never driven a Baja, but if you can get a turbo Baja, maybe? Nah, you'll pay way more than you want for it. Ah, yeah, Forester STI. Wait, how about the what was the special name? The fucks, the no fucks given. The no fucks given Forester. How about that, huh? The name alone makes it comfy. I don't care if it's actually good to drive or if it's any good. Here's really the problem, is the Outback can do some things that the Baja could never do. Guess what I could never do in the Baja because of the bed size? Could never haul lumber and plywood properly. I could safely carry plywood and lumber and other things that weren't like vertically limited in the back of an Outback, and I did several times. Should I have? I don't think so. I managed to do so with no problem and no injury, so we're all good there. In the Baja, though, you're bed limited. So yeah, the Baja is at least double or triple the price of your average Outback wagon, if not more. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, you're right. The Baja is like a 4-door El Camino, and even less appealing to chicks. Like the only chicks it's appealing to are ones that you don't want to mess with anyway. Then again, I wouldn't want to mess with the chicks who are into El Caminos either. That's a different story. I'm kind of sad that I never... There was an El Camino I thought about long and hard buying when I was in high school. It was like parked right up the road, up the hill from where I lived. And I thought about it. How do I... Do I just need to like stop and wait a second before I go here? Because no matter what you do, hitting that boost without getting screwed up by this car. Let's just sandbag a little bit and like slow it down. There we go. Because that is a huge troll. Okay. There we go. I hope that that causes enough havoc back there to where we can just try to float on down here and incorporate some more bus magic in it. There we go. A rotary Subaru Brat, that would be some devastating stuff to drive, huh? Imagine turbo rotary at that. You know, some years ago on like Dallas, Texas's Craigslist, I saw a Suzuki Samurai rotary. They just dropped a 13B into that bitch. No fucks given. None whatsoever. I would be afraid to drive it, but it would be worth driving. I'm sad that I didn't go and just entertain the notion. I think they were asking some like obscene amount, like 10 grand for it. No thanks, man. But it is unique. It is interesting. As long as you have a different vehicle, the rotary is cool. What the heck is this? I guess I'm not supposed to just cruise right on in here? I mean, this could work. Maybe they're expecting you to try to scam your way past all of this and get the other crash breaker? I don't know. Yeah, rotary Baja, though. You already do have to deal with, if you get like a turbo Baja, while I'm not saying that they're unreliable or anything like that, you definitely do have the issue of how much do you trust your turbo Subaru? And that's a 2.5 turbo if I'm not mistaken. I would much rather have the 2-liter turbo flat out. Come on. Well, we're gonna have to get a little more creative here. You're right, the rotary is the project car of engines, and as long as you have a place to put it when it's broken most of the time, and as long as you can admit to yourself exactly what it is, then you'll have a good time. You may still not have a good time, but you will have a good time. Here we go. This is the stuff. Can we get some more of these guys? There we go. Let's land on top of this and see if it blows. No explosion. Dang it. Thought we could, but I think this might get us the gold, huh? Perfection. I mean, my bro dailied a rotary for a while. Not very long. He bought an RX-8. And he was T-boned at an intersection by a police car. Of all the things. He claims that it wasn't his fault. He claims that he did not see, nor did he hear, the police vehicle in question that was clearing an intersection faster than it ought to have. I don't know who to believe, and it was decided by the courts that he was at fault. But, even if it had ended up being a reliable rotary, it was what it was. My brother claims that he was listening to, like, crap, I can't even think of, like, some really relaxing music. while he was rolling windows down, just going through an intersection like normal. He had like some big fat SUV on his left. It was like 3 lanes each direction. And he could neither see nor hear a police vehicle that was clearing an intersection at a far higher speed than it ought to have. Because by the time he would have been able to see and or hear it, due to his vision being obstructed. And I even, like, at the time, I like did the math and did some things and kind of decided where the police vehicle would have initially been visible given the current situation. It's all a crapshoot, and it happened so long ago that it doesn't actually matter. I think that it was also decided that that the dash cam footage was not usable for the case. Again, it is what it is, and it played out the way it did. I'm really sad that it happened because my brother like was in the hospital for a time. And I was mostly pissed that my brother was injured, regardless of why or how. You know, anything that causes harm to my family, no thanks, man. You're on my I don't like you very much list, regardless of the outcome of the matter. I want to believe my brother, but what happened? Yeah, he's okay. I mean, mostly the lasting parts of the injuries were just his knees are more effed up right now than they would have if he wasn't in the accident. So nothing like overly permanent or anything. Obviously he's doing fine. He works in some pretty labor intensive stuff, and he's in good shape, but I mean he may later on in life see knee related crap. That's about all. I just remember getting the call. Like, my mom was there in the hospital with him. He's like, just so you know, your brother in the hospital. I'm like, oh my god, come on now. I must have been like in the national parks at the time, doing whatever work I was doing. So signal was spotty, and getting in touch with me was difficult too. But he's fine now. All is good. I'm really sad about my one actual car crash that I had. Because I was cruising down a dirt road at a reasonable speed. It was kind of under construction. It wasn't really dirt. It was just really gravel and jacked up because there was construction going on. Oh, wait. I want that 4. We're going to have to try again and get the 4. Yeah, but car accidents are just so unpredictable. My accident was, I was cruising, again, down like a road that was somewhat under construction. The speed limit, even though the road was effed up to all hell, was still like, aw, man, really? It was still like 55 miles an hour. I must have been going like 45 or less because I knew it was really sketchy. It was 2 lanes, if you want to call it that. There were no marked lanes, though. You were on your own, basically, to decide how the road was divided. And some dude decided he was going to pull out and make a left turn in a Celica. I was driving a Honda Del Sol at the time. And he did it with I think, plenty of room. If he would have committed to the turn a little bit harder, then he might have made it out without me hitting him. But I T-boned this kid who was cruising out, doing this really slow left turn. And I saw it from such great distance. I'm like downshifting, dropping gears. Because this Honda Del Sol I was driving had no anti-lock brakes. Nothing. So if I even looked at the brakes the wrong way, it was going to be bad. So I just decided, okay, let's drop a gear. Boom. We're going down to 4th, going on to 3rd. Scrub off speed where you can. Man, is this going to be possible to get that 4? Right? When it comes to bikes, all bets are off. You just gotta pray. You gotta do your due diligence and be always vigilant, always looking around. Man, this is a tricky one. I accept my fate at the bottom of this valley. But as for my accident, I sustained no injuries whatsoever. I was wearing, of all things, it was like an 80-degree day in the south, and I was wearing a leather jacket that my brother had bought me. I don't know why. I thought to myself sometime at the start, okay, I had the only real stuff that was over me was like a whole bunch of glass that had shattered. Because, of course, if you're in a car accident, glass happens. Dang it, can I clear this jump? Maybe, maybe not. And what I did was I ended up getting out and looking at the wreckage of my vehicle. And the dude who was in the Celica, I T-boned him. He was stuck in there. He had to be pried out. And I feel terrible for him. We would later become pretty good friends, though, actually. Believe it or not. Like, we came to an understanding. And he was like a preacher at a church, like a youth minister. We became good friends. We went out and got, like barbecue. Like, every couple of weeks or so, we would just like, hey, man, how you doing? Want to go out here? Yeah? And he would always bring, like, other friends from his youth group or his church ministry stuff. Really cool guy. Alright, we're gonna just ignore the 4 for now. And see what we can do here. It was the driver's side T-bone. He was turning left. So I was going straight down like this. He was turning left out of like some like thrift store that was randomly along the way. And he was pinned. We both ended up getting ambulanced out because even though I wasn't like injured or anything, I was so shaken by the event that I couldn't even like coherently rattle off my own like name or my social security number or anything. They were just like, well, he was in an accident and he can't say any of this. We're taking him with us. So, okay, that tree's hitbox is really funky. He was injured, right? He had like a pretty busted up arm and a leg. Nothing life-changing, nothing terrible. He was on like a crutch for a time. And while he was, I got to basically watch his recovery process every step of the way. Because again, we were hanging out. We were, every couple of weeks going to various barbecue joints that were up and down like Northeast Texas. He was okay though. I think I went to his church like once to see what the scene was like. I'm not really a churchy guy, but in order to maintain a good functioning social life when you live in Texas, sometimes you do just have to attend and make friends. It's not all bad. It's just part of the social game down there sometimes, though. Less so if you live in like the cities and stuff, but I was like an hour and a half, 2 hours outside of the major cities most of the time. I think that's most people's situation, though. They live in like a suburb of Texas where you have no choice. You commute into town and that's your game. Right? He's still doing good these days too, man. He's married. He's got a kid now. So, I mean, it's hard to keep up with him now that I don't. I left Texas some time ago. But he's doing well. What really was sad is, so I was trying to decide what vehicle I was getting afterwards, because I got paid out like way more than I thought I was going to for the Del Sol. Like there was no reason I should get like $3,000 for the dang Del Sol. It was like a completely boring base model, not the best model of the Del Sol. There was a gal that I was dating around the time, and I had just ended the relationship, and she heard about the crash. She's like, dude, what are you getting next, huh? And I'm like, that's a valid question. I ended up getting a Miata, and she was like under the impression that I was going to go for something like an RX-7. And she was pissed when she heard that I didn't get an RX-7. She's like, what the hell is this? Like, she saw me post it on Facebook or something, and she's just like, that's not an RX-7. And she was giving me a hard time for it, and, I get it. It was pretty hilarious, but that was... Wish things could have worked out with that gal. She was cool. Cool gal. I think that's mostly my thing. Like, you know, dating is what it is. But I honestly, for the most part, can't complain about most of the gals I've dated. It's been when relationships end, it's fair. It's usually for some pretty legit reasons, and in my case at least, it's usually been for like agreeable reasons that it's just like, you know, it's been fun, it's been a good time, but alright, we gotta take a different approach to this. We're gonna have to just I thought I could like clip a truck here and try to scam my way out of there. This is poor. This is not gonna work. Well, maybe it will. Maybe these guys that are coming down will have some trouble of their own, but I think the timer is ticking too soon. This isn't technically a difficult crash event, but it is difficult to like figure out what's the optimal pathing for it. Did we get a gold at least? Thank goodness. Yeah, that is a weird... I think that if you go into like the other independent crash mode where you get to pick the vehicle that you get to use, I think this could be a little bit different. If you like were in like the fire truck or were in the city bus or something like that, then that might be a legit... You could think about it events. No, Miata is gone. The Subaru Outback... I had my red Miata for about a year while I still had the blue Subaru Outback. I left it in storage for a time while I was traveling around the country, and while I was out and about, someone ended up making an offer and purchasing it. So my only vehicle at this time is my WRX. And as soon as I get a house and a garage and have a little bit better of a situation to do car things... Ah, crap. I'm gonna wish that I would have gone the other way and aimed for the 4. I didn't even see the 4, honestly. Yeah, we're screwed. We gotta go for the 4. Let's actually pay attention to this. At least we got a semi. This is the American Truck Simulator I want to play here. There's the 4. I guess we gotta try, huh? Okay. So if the 4 is over there, we catch this crap. What the? I'm all the way over there? Oh man, that's tough. I think we have to ignore the crash breaker and just pray that we can make it to the 4. Oh, that is so tough. They just couldn't make it easy, could they? Oh my god. Can we like change the camera at least? Yeah, we can. There we go. That is actually necessary for this. Ah, we gotta dodge that though. The Marvin Heemeyer Simulator 2004. I'm thinking about it because I think the sale on American Truck Simulator ends really, really soon. It's cheap, like $5 for the base game. And there's like an expansion set discount pack that's like $17 and change. Again, I don't know if it's a good thing to like stream on here. We'd really have to open up the discussion to some better stuff here to make it worth it. At least I don't think I'm that interesting to to watch cruise around in an American truck for any length of time on end, but it is worth having. It's absolutely a fun game. Even with like mouse and keyboard, it's very playable. I'm definitely thinking about looking into like a wheel setup just so you can have it, because you know there's no downside to owning a wheel setup just in general. Ah, come on. Don't give me the heartbreaker. Just drive the dual tanker truck around and go crazy with it. I want the Utah pack, because I used to live in Utah for a time. And that is appealing to me. It's a bit expensive. And the people who have played it and have reviewed it, it's a toss-up. People who know Utah and are okay with it being kind of an acceptable break from the realities of Utah. It's not like full scale. And thank God for that. But I do want to cruise through like Price Canyon, you know? There we go. That's the 4. If automation goes on sale on Steam one of these days, I will pick it up. I will absolutely give it a go, because it looks like a fun time. Oh boy. Okay. What's next? What's next? Island Paradise. There's a couple of events here to hit. Steel Tsunami. Here we go. Hopefully this is actually good. Are they going to put me in like a good vehicle, or are they going to put me in like a shit box? It's an okay car. Ah, so we're gonna jump. Gotta get the 4. I think we can do this in one shot, huh? We just have to tread cautiously. Never mind. Just miss the ramps. We're gonna have to do the front view again. It's too tough to gauge where you're at. All right. Here goes nothing. There we go. Holy freaking crap. Ooh. Oh, there's a crash breaker I could have picked up there? Whatever. We'll wait for there to be some... Here we go. I don't know if that's going to be good enough for the gold, though. AFM Hellfire Phantom awaiting approval from an admin. Is that like, I'm not sure if that's... I don't know what that is. Alright, this crash one is called Buckle Up. You really can't in this game. Aw, that other game, though. Wasn't there one? Ah, an automation car you made. Wait, things have to get approved by the admin? Do you, like, go in and model things in, like, Blender or something? Or are we talking about, like, a design that you just put together within the game itself? And I don't know how automation actually functions, so you'll have to bear with me there. What the heck? I think that we're gonna really, really regret not having pulled some of those other guys on the other side in. We got the 4, so... What? It didn't even let me crash breaker at the end? Aw, you cheeky game. I think we can get it this time. I think if we just aim a little bit more to the left, pick up the crash breaker, and we'll be fine. Can we just thread the needle right here? What? What did I hit? Is there like an invisible hitbox there? Oh, that is pretty cool. So you can like, that is pretty sick if you can actually upload your own custom cars that you made there and have other people try them. That is pretty sick. The resurgence of wagons is a good thing, but I am very biased. You know I drive a Subaru WRX wagon. You know that my opinion is completely based on that, and I love me some wagons. Ah, man, really? We're gonna have the same problem like we did before. We're gonna have to try again and just, as soon as, if we can just jump that. Now, I'm trying to think, can you actually drive the cars within the game of automation itself, or is there like a different game that you would have to play them in? Again, you'll have to mind that I don't necessarily know, because I'm not up on I'm up on like retro, old school car games. Like, we're playing Burnout 3 for kind of a reason here. It's a game that I am somewhat versed in. Man, we're not gonna... I gotcha. Beam NG. I've definitely seen that on Steam too. So, if those go on a good Steam sale any one of these days, I will definitely look into it, and we'll have to... I don't know if I'm going to be any good at making the cars necessarily, but you know I'm down for driving around in some of them. That'd be pretty freaking sick. Oh, let me bounce off the wall. Come on. That crash breaker is super critical to get. Yeah, one of these days, once I pick up some more modern tier, I honestly want to look into some of like the lesser. I know that these are probably trash, but some of like the indie drift tier games, and like see if those are any good, because they're gonna be, some of them are gonna be pretty bad. They're gonna have garbage physics, and they're not gonna be realistic. But I want to see if we can find something that's like a really wildly fun, kind of overlooked tier, like those $1 or $2 tier drifting titles. However, there is a game when it goes on sale that Spin Tires. Spin Tires looks a lot of fun, and that is like straight Slav tier, but it's beautiful. I want to gracefully glide around the Russian wilderness in some four-wheel drive monstrosity. That would be a lot of fun. Alright, where's the 4? Where's the 4? Can I even reach it from here? I don't think it's happening. Absolutely not. Dang it. This one's really unforgiving. Yeah, a lot of my friends were bragging on Spin Tires, and that's what I want to do. Like, when it first came out, like, they were just like, dude, Spin Tires, man, you gotta get it, gotta get it. And I think it was, like, really cheap back when it first came out, too. But what isn't really cheap on Steam, huh? Like, you know, look for a Steam sale. Just get it there and then. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I thought it was PC only as well. Did they really release it on PS4? I mean, if so, I don't have a PS4. I'm PC Switch tier. So, nothing like that, I'm afraid. Man, this one's gonna be a freaking pain in the dick. If only I could, like, somehow get these cars to go to the other side, even without the crash breaker. Oh, man. There's just not enough involved here. Silver only. Wonder what the winning approach is to this one. There's a Switch version of it too, huh? I think I'd still rather go for the PC just because I can play it in, you know, full 1080p maxed out graphics, and of course, I would have a difficult time streaming the Switch. I'm afraid I don't have a capture card or anything like that. So, until I do, PC is going to be the only way for us to enjoy things like this together. Oh, let me bounce. Let me get a good bounce. Come on. But maybe some of this shit flying off to the side there will convince them to have... Yes, there we go. That could be it. I think we got the gold on this one. Finally. This one was a tough one. Kind of came down to a little bit more luck than I was expecting. Freaking right? Like, that was a quality explosion. It still doesn't beat the two tankers going up in a straight up like nuclear eruption of any sort. That was... I don't know if you can like clip stuff on here, but I'm gonna straight up like... I'm gonna download the video and make like a highlight reel of some of the explosions in the crash mode one of these days, probably. Freaking beautiful. Oh, my summer car! I do want to play that. That was a huge meme on O for the longest time. Like, I really do want to give that a go. That is like, that's some Scandinavian stuff, right? Like, that was made by, like, that's basically a Finland car simulator. I want that. I want that a lot, actually. It looks properly fun. It's like the untitled Goose Game of the car world, huh? Maybe? Okay, where's the 4? I can't see the 4. Of course I can't see the 4. Duh, no! Dang it, always just out of reach. That's freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, again, I don't know how much that is, but Steam sales are the best. Alright, let's just aim for the 4, because those guys are going to crash anyway. Now that they've been convinced to, you just got to, like, scam people into it. Can we... Oh, did I really, like, fly off the... No, I didn't. I guess I just went too far out of the way. Mechanic Simulator looks... Here's the problem. A lot of the simulator games are really just poorly feeling controlling games in general. Like, people who play, like, Surgeon Simulator and stuff like that, it's for the memes. It's like playing QWOP or whatever. It's not for genuinely good gameplay. Although there are quite a few versions of the mechanic simulators. Wait, Flat Out 2 is on Steam? I remember that being like, when it first came out, being like PS2, GameCube, and blah 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 only. So if Flat Out 2 is a thing, and if it's available on Steam, and if you can get it for dirt cheap, I gotta make like a list. I'm gonna start like just putting together the list. Because I'm already on the lookout for cheap versions, rather cheap editions when the Steam sales happen on like BeamNG and Automation. I regret not picking up Burnout Paradise when it was $5. Should have done it. It would be offline only, which is sad. Because, unfortunately, online is locked behind you buying the HD edition or whatever, like the HD remaster. Like it needed an HD remaster. Like, most games that were made for PS2, not PS2, Xbox 360, PS3, blah blah blah, they've held up quite decently. And I do have Assetto Corsa. I suck terribly at it, and I think that the only way for me to improve... Oh, I guess you can add them to a wish list, huh? Sorry, I'm really, really bad at computer. We'll just say that. I'm not a very hardcore gamer. Like, it's been a very recent development that I've even gotten a freaking Steam account and have bought it. I've had the PC that's been capable of playing games, but I mostly got it because it could edit videos decently enough. So it is convenient that having... Now, mine is not a high-end PC by any means. My graphics card is just a 6GB 1060 GTX. So nothing like that will blow anyone away. And I'm honestly thinking of moving all of the components over to a smaller case with a handle so I can like carry it around to my friend's house. Oh, what? No. We'll try. We'll try this. We'll just deal with it and accept my fate. Crash breaker, please, and thank you. Maybe not. I'm just in the way. Right, we got to get that crash breaker. And with that, can we make it to the 4? We can't make it to the 4. Yeah, I tried playing Assetto Corsa a bit with like an Xbox 360 controller. With a Switch Pro controller, it's a no-go. Absolutely miserable business because the triggers are trash. Like, they're click, 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 click. I don't know why they got rid of analog triggers on it. It's a good controller otherwise, but no good for that purpose. Okay, boost them up. And I think we just probably get away with plowing straight through a lot of this, and if we can get enough momentum to... No, we can't do that. Dang it! Thought we could be cool. Can I reach the 4? Ah, can't reach the 4. It's hidden behind a whole bunch of buses. Aw, Sega GT 2002. I think most people who had that game didn't play it because they were too busy playing the additionally bundled Jet Set Radio Future, huh? Yeah, right now we're emulating Burnout 3. That is the case. Alright, here we go. Boom! That's what I like to see. We can take these buses down. There we go. As long as we somehow don't get trolled into hitting the Heartbreaker back there, we're in good shape. Look at that. I think we're in good business. There we go. Solid gold. Jet Set Radio Future is an objectively brilliant game. That is agreed. Everyone can agree on that. It's got soul and style and spirit. The soundtrack, while it's not 100% comprised of banging music, because certain songs let the soundtrack down in terms of being good. Birthday Cake, for example, is a little bit tough to listen to, but you can't have Jet Set Radio Future without Birthday Cake. Like, it's sad to say that. It's an obnoxious tune. If you play Phantasy Star Online on the Affinia private server, I don't know if anyone does, it's a very small, tight-knit game, small community. You can spam Birthday Cake in the lobbies by going to the jukebox and paying like 5,000 Meseta to do that. Should I have waited and gone out there? Yeah, I think that the Jet Set Radio Future version, while they were like bundled on certain versions, they were still available for individual purchase as well. So it's not out of the question that you got just the literal individual disc. Ah, here we go. I don't know how I missed that. Alright. The path is clear. Can we maybe get the crash breaker that's over there? Whoa, that is obnoxious. What the heck? That is some glitchy bullshit right there. Yeah, I wish that Xbox emulation would hurry up and get good. It's better than it used to be. However, like, even playing on the Xbox 360 and emulating old Xbox games, it's a crapshoot, because Jet Set Radio Future runs like trash on an Xbox 360 with its native built-in, like, Microsoft's own emulation. It's just slow. Like, it's really sluggish. It doesn't run well. Same thing with a lot of other games, like amped freestyle snowboarding. Because, silver only. I really gotta... I think for this one, we may have to, like, aim to the right a little bit and see what happens. I mean, PCSX 2 is pretty easy to find, so it's not like it's a big pain. I mean, it's not a brilliant emulator, this. Oh, sweet, we unlocked the city bus. That is good news. But I want to take this and get the gold here. We are just about to the end of the line, I think, on these crash events, though. Thank goodness. They're fun, but some of them, like this one, are kind of difficult for... I think that we're just going to have to, like, weave in and out here. Oh, not a good look. I honestly think that the winning ticket here is probably not to fall for the jump. I think the jump is there to troll you. I think it's possible with a different car that goes a little bit faster to make it all the way there and even scam that crash breaker. But I think for the purposes of practically getting the gold, we're going to have to dodge these buses in a... Not like that. Kind of, but how are we going to get the 4X? Really makes you think. Right? Like, I think the chat... The thing is that SUVs, there's only so many of them that people actually care about. What? No. Okay. That works. Are you at least gonna get pushed out into the other... Come on. Someone move. Come on. Come on. We're screwed. Come on. I can't even get the natural crash breaker. Dang it. This is a tough one, this. And for no real reason. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. I'm positive we can do it. Just gonna take banging against the wall quite a bit here. Come on. If we can just aim a little bit out this way. There we go. Get the other crash breaker. Boom! Look at that. That other tanker's up in flames. We've got an easy. Honda Accord Cross Tour is... It's got cross right in the name. I think it's not. I think it's a crossover 100%. There's no SUVing there. No SUV potential to be seen with the Cross Tour. Interesting car, though. I'm not sure who actually bought them. But... They exist. They fill some niche for someone who needs one. I think that mostly moms would have bought those, maybe. Soccer moms who aren't into having soccer mom tier cars. Hard to say. Acura ZDX. Let me actually look at the picture. I'm not... Acura ZDX. I'm just looking her up right now here. Is that just like a cross tour? Maybe? Hold on. Yeah, it kind of does look like a cross tour. It looks a little bit swankier. Yeah, man, I do love me old school Suburbans, though. They're just big and fat and ugly. And obnoxious. Ooh! This could work, actually. Hold on. Can I get the 4 that's floating up there? There is hope. Look at this. Can we pop this guy? Yeah! Yeah! Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Suburban is a Chad SUV. It's big, fat, obnoxious. It lumbers down the roads like it doesn't give a fuck about what anyone thinks, because it doesn't. The drivers don't care. The vehicle itself couldn't care less. It guzzles gas like there's no tomorrow. It is just a truck with an enclosed back and an interior that is made of slightly softer than hard plastic materials. So it works. Look, then leap, it says. We will actually look, and then we will leap. Let's see what the preview camera swoop does here for us. We're in like a racing tier vehicle, looks like here. Okay. Wait, I want that crash breaker. There's a 4 anywhere. It's hidden. So basically, we don't even look. We just leap. See how it is. That was not a good jump. That might not be a bad thing, though. If we time this just right. We may need the natural crash breaker to hit the... Nope, we got it. Just wait for some more people to arrive to cause as much mayhem as possible. There we go. Yeah, the Hilux definitely was not something that we got in its natural form, and I'm... If we did at all, definitely under a different name. I think that we kind of got screwed out of the Hilux, though. The Toyota trucks we got were, you know, obviously Tundra, Tacoma, and whatever came before that that's like Pizza Planet tier. But can't think off the top of my head what else. Alright, down to the waterfront we go once more. Trampled. Trampled. Not the most clever wordplay this game has thrown out, but... Did we call it the Tacoma? I think the Toyota Hilux was something distinctly different. Hold on. Wikipedia will let us know. Toyota Hilux. Okay. Anyways, there's a 4 that we can go pick up there. According to Wikipedia, this is the kind of the predecessor to the Tacoma. So the Tacoma, I think, may be somewhat Hiluxy, but it's definitely not. They were kind of concurrent, but while the Tacoma is a brilliant truck, and I would certainly own one. I like me some good small, admittedly higher priced than the domestic offerings trucks. It may be related to the Hilux. Okay, I gotcha. Alright. How many more crash events do we have here? Wait, does this mean... Have we just unlocked more, or is it done? Congratulations, you've unlocked a new event, another... Okay. But wait, isn't there like one more? No, we got 10 golds there. All golds there. All of them there. Okay. How do we unlock this? Get bronze and go for broke. I don't know where that event is. Oh well, we'll do what we can do right now. Honda Passport. Honda Passport. Isn't that just a... When I think of Passport, I don't know why, but a minivan comes to mind. I guess that's not true. Honda Odyssey is the minivan. Honda definitely makes respectable offerings. And again, when we were talking about it, we were talking about like the Element earlier, which of course has the seats that fold up. I don't know if the Passport has something like that, but it definitely looks to be a comfier SUV, and that's really what the discussion is about, is whatever you consider to be comfy. It doesn't have to necessarily be cushy or warm and fuzzy, but comfy can sometimes be more of like theoretical good vibes and good feelings. Broncos and K5s are certainly not comfortable by any stretch, but they do give us warm fuzzies. If you're American, then you pretty much get those warm fuzzy old school vibes right from them. They just look the part. You can practically smell the burning oil and the gas leaking. You know what we've avoided talking about as well? How about the Ford Explorer Sport Track, huh? Well, that is anti-comfy. That is objectively kind of bad, huh? Does anyone actually buy those? Crap, I didn't look at the preview. Well, there's only one choice. Come on. Oh, I missed it! But we did get an explosion out of that, so I suppose it can be forgiven. Explorer Eddie Bauer edition. Yeah, anytime you can get like outdoors tier clothing stores and whatnot slapped on your vehicle's name badge, you're in a good place. Could be comfy. The very poor man's Escalade, though. That is a true statement. Am I a Janny on O? Sadly, I am not the Janny. I am not the Janny, I'm afraid. I'm glad for that. Are you a Janny? That sounds like something a Janny might ask someone, is if they're the Janny, to throw them off their trail. They freaking do. They do it for free, indeed. Thankfully, O doesn't really have too many, like, shit tier, like... I don't know, I feel like... And maybe I just don't lurk O enough anymore. I used to quite a bit more some years ago. There are definitely, like, shitter threads, but... I don't remember there being that many, like, completely unsalvageable threads that were just, like, deliberate spam. Like, unless you're deliberately going out of your way to post, like, the freaking Toyota Tundra with the teeth and shit. Like, the angry Tundra. That was poor. I need to get that crash breaker there. I mean, as far as boards that are worth visiting, so O is the 4-channel automotive board, and you can pretty much take that at face value and know more or less what you're getting into. And the quality of discussion varies from thread to thread. But, you know, if you like memes and you like knowing early access tier when Miata slippers will be available for purchase, it's a good idea to keep an eye on them. There are some quality threads on O at any given time, though. Like, if you're into bikes, the daily bike thread is typically one of the better threads in terms of just general quality. That again, is greatly subject to opinion. But, you get some very candid automotive discussion that you might not see in other places. And if you need VIN checks, don't bank on this, but there are sometimes semi-regular VIN check threads if you're needing to check the sketchy history of a vehicle you found on Kijiji or Craigslist or something like that. Come on, give me the 4. We're missing out on the 4. As usual. Man, what's the ideal path to do this one? This one's tricky, not because it's... Yeah, Miata slippers are real, dude. Auto plush. Dude, when I bought the little pink Twingo plush, it's not fake. It's not a joke. The prices. If you're not down to pay 25 and change USD for something like that, then, you know, you're gonna have a rough time. Come on, give me the 4. No! If I could just get the 4. Nah, there were some good trips on 4, on O rather. Like, is Long Post guy still around, or has he gone full on to whatever his new job is? Because Tales from the Dealership. If you want a good, entertaining read, you can't go wrong with Tales from the Dealership. Like, those were some of the highest quality threads that will be seen anywhere on the internet. Just good, genuine stories that may make your blood boil. But the writing was superb. Wait, did I get the 4? Ah, oh, thank God. I picked up the 4 at the last second. Long Post guy was into Mercs and Miatas, though, huh? He did get a lucky break on his Miata. Not that he needed it, but, you know, considering that he allegedly was like the finance guy at a dealership, or maybe he is a finance guy now at a dealership. He was in a dealership doing stuff, and he was clearly not hurting for funds. Oh my God, Frosty. That is like some old tier shit. Holy crap. That was like, how many years ago was Frosty's stuff? Wait, I need to take that back. He's not he anymore, is he? That's right. I can barely remember, man. I've been out of the O loop. I go there to pull like the topic of the now pictures from anymore, but yeah, I couldn't really say what the absolute state of O is right now. That was just freaking hilarious how he did brag. He had like that blue C6 Corvette. By the gods. At least that's the absolute worst that we typically see on O. I'm wishing I wouldn't have started this crash so soon. Yeah, we got the 4 though. Oh yeah, this will work out really well. Alright. I'm gonna go see if I can find another good O thread to make the topic, because SUVs, we've kind of... that topic has run its course. I think that, let's have a look. Let's scroll down the old O. Refresh the page, because I do have a window up here. Let's have a look. I really want to do this car red flags thread, because it really reminds me of it's pretty much like the I know what I got tier stuff. Car red flags. I'm hesitant because it is a little bit on the oh no. No, hold on. Oh, man. There's a Twingo thread going on right now. Yeah! There is a Vin check thread. Slab culture? Oh, this could be a good thread. Okay, we're doing this one. We're doing the, you'll see it in just a moment. Posting it in a couple of seconds here. All right. Budget drifting. If you had only like what's a good arbitrary like low dollar amount here to work with, if you had like $3,000 to throw together some budget ass drifting machine. Hold on, I need to shrink the image a little bit here. There we go. Okay. Budget drift. Yeah, let's say $5,000. $5,000 is probably a fair amount. You could maybe put something together that can drift for about that amount, and have a good time maybe before things horribly break. Civic and a few simple mods though, unless a rear-wheel drive conversion is factored into your few simple mods, I don't know if that's gonna do it. I mean, unless you're like going straight Shingo handbraking it all the time. I don't know. Let's see, if it was up to me, if I had to do it, while I like the V6 Mustang convertible idea, because that would be, it would be competent, you could definitely get it to do it. I don't know how happy the V6 would be, but... Aw, shit. I didn't even see where the 4 is here, so I'm gonna have to just get lucky. Needs the Chad automatic transmission too. I don't disagree. You might as well just go all out, right? Just make it into an absolute drift shitbox. I don't know. I don't keep up with Chris Fix. I know that there was like a point when I would see like in video thumbnails that he did buy like a red Mustang of some description. But I honestly cannot for the life of me remember. I don't think I ever watched them. Chris Fix vids are really good for like building up your basic confidence if you're not certain about the job that you're about to go undertake. If you just need like a slight courage boost, basically. Watching his videos can definitely give you like a mental image of what you should be doing through the process of any repair that you haven't really tried. I don't know if he still lives up to the fix part of Chris Fix. I don't know if he necessarily lives up to that as much. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. People change their channels, and I haven't kept up with any of that stuff. Crown Vic could be driftable. I mean, I have an acquaintance of mine who has what he claims is the Toge Sofa, which is a basically bone stock Grand Marquis that is allegedly driftable. That would be something that would be hella. I don't know how sideways you could even get it, but if it's got a V8, there's a chance. There is some hope for you. Where the heck did you go to school, man? That sounds like something that would be straight out of like Georgia, man. Yeah, in the U.S., a lot of high schools, at least for a time, did have like shop and automotive classes. Once people started falling for like the everyone needs to go to college scam. that's when we started drifting away from that, and people started to become like really kind of afraid of, you know, getting their hands dirty and doing cars and blah blah blah. But I don't know. I think we're maybe going back to it these days a little bit, but I don't know, man. It's hard to say. I've been out of school for quite a while, so I'm not the best gauge of what classes are available at any given place anymore. I really hope that more people take sort of an interest in, you know, cars and automotive stuff, and you know, moreover, shop tier classes, welding perhaps. But I think for the most part, Miata though, I mean, if you can find one for like $2.5 grand or whatever, and do the necessary things to it to make sure that it will survive drifting, because getting it to actually go sideways and keeping it that way. Oh yeah, decommissioned police charger could be a good option for this. I don't know how cheap they've gotten anymore, but I do like them. That honestly, if I was gonna look for a kind of a comfy daily that could do that kind of stuff, I hate to say that I would daily a police package charger, but I absolutely would. There's nothing wrong with daily driving a police package charger. Holy freaking crap, by the way. This... you say that, but I think that certain chargers may have finally gotten to the point where they're cheap enough to think about getting as like a budget tier vehicle. I haven't really kept up with it. It depends where you go, too. If you want to get the right price on a used police package charger, or any charger really, you may have to factor in the cost of a plane ticket to go acquire it in with it. Nothing wrong with that. If you can go get a rust-free one that will treat you well for the years to come, could be pretty boss, actually. Where did we unlock the next crash event, I wonder? Crash Foo. Oh yeah, G-bodies could easily. You're right. Ah shit, I need to start paying attention to the preview run. Because now we're flying blind. Nothing horribly wrong with that, but could have done better than this. I wish I could like see what's going on over here. I don't know if there's a 4. I would like to know if there's a 4 available. Yeah, there is. Dang it. Ooh, this is glitchy as hell. Good emulator, this. Alright, we'll actually pay attention to the preview and map out what the heck we're going to do here, because this is looking... Okay. Ah, so if we, like, take it easy and just head for the 4, I think we might be in a good place then. That's not how that was supposed to go. It could still work if I could get any jump out of my explosion. Really got to aim a little bit harder for the 4. Trying to think. This would be kind of tricky to do. I don't know if it would actually pay off at all. What if, no, this is a stupid idea. What if you, like, did a rear-wheel drive conversion for, like, a Subaru? The engine is probably too much of a pig to actually work with. You probably couldn't actually drift it. But if you just Nah, you'd probably have to spend a lot more time and effort than is worth. Yeah, smart cars, not on the table either. I think they're just not cheap enough to keep under the $5,000 theoretical budget. And a lot of other interesting rear-wheel drivers, while they may have potential, you would need a lot more money, like Volvos and stuff. Like a turbo Volvo. You couldn't get a diesel doing any big drifts or anything like that. If you're trying to save fuel driving a Subaru, why not just get a different car? I never really got particularly bad gas mileage out of my Outback wagon. Like when I would go cruising around the country and blah blah blah, you know, mostly highway miles, herp derp the meme. If you're cruising down the highway, even if you're like strapped down and loaded up with like a topper box or something like that, I was still pulling like 25 to 30 mpgs. Like around town, it wasn't necessarily that good. And this was with an automatic too, by the way. Okay, let's not hit the heartbreaker. Let's get the crash breaker. There we go. Oh, that's right. You can pretty much just pop those Ford gearboxes on there. Okay, so yeah, there is some definite potential there if you get a cheap older Volvo. I mean, Camaros could be good if you can. I guess at that point, weight reduction and really just making it less of a pig and maybe bringing out the best in the engine to try to get as much drift as you can out of it. You might be drivetrain limited in terms of like the actual. I don't know how the diffs are on those Camaros. Yeah, when I think of Camaros, I'm thinking of maybe a little more pig fat than they actually are. I could be horribly wrong. This ought to be easy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. We've had a bad taste left in our mouth by a lot of the... some of the sad examples of so-called cars that we've seen in our history. Ooh! We'll wait until these trucks pile up here, and then we'll crash brake. There we go. Ah, yeah, you're right. You'll spend most of your money sourcing and placing in a new engine on those older ones, huh? Speaking of 350, how much do you reckon a 350Z? What do you think, like a salvage title, if we're just going purely for drift and not like a daily driver at all? Do you reckon an old 350Z could be an option here too? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know if they're cheap enough to do that, but if they are, that could be good. I mean, that is one of the quintessential drift cars if we're going to get down to it. Yeah, see, again, this doesn't have to be a daily car. We're looking strictly at, you know, something that can be drifted and drifted only. We're not... I mean, if you want to try to drive it, then, you know, more power to you. If you're feeling brave and bold. Oh, now I'm kind of regretting taking the ramp here. I want that crash breaker. That could be a game changer for this. But then again, just getting the 4 alone pretty much guarantees that we'll get the gold here, I think. trying to think of what else. Yeah, 350 could be a good option. If you can find a running RX-7 of some description for that, you might be able to have a good time. You're working with good Mazda tier stuff. But finding an RX-7 in the first place anymore, at least when I've been looking, people are starting to ask some really weird prices for even like janky automatic convertible FCs. Like, and I love the FC, make no mistake, they're usually just not good. You will never find a good turbo one for that, anywhere near that price. And the only turbo things you're going to find in that price range, let's be real, are either like really janked up WRXs, or if you're really lucky, you might find like a Saab of some description. But that's not something that you're going to have a good time drifting either. I don't know where the 4 is even anymore here. Please be kind. Nothing good. El Camino could be good without the weight in the back there. Yeah, you could have a good time. Yeah, but a 300ZX Z31, even if you buy it, will it run for long enough to go and take it drifting? Alright, let's not take the actual ramp here. Because that is too sketchy. But we can cause way more havoc here. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. No! That is regrettable stuff. What I wouldn't mind drifting, and these are not, I don't know if you can even find these anymore. I would want a Merkur XR4, like the XR4 Ti. Know what I'm talking about? Like the misfile car? Oh, into the sand we go. Damn it. No chance. How much were they selling them for, and where? Because I really, that's one of my dream cars, and I know it's a bad dream car to have, but I really loved reading Misfile. Like, over the years, I've kept up with Misfile, and I'm sad that it has finally come to an end, but that really made that sort of a legendary car to me. Even though it's not very good, I want an XR4. They're so good. Okay, that's not... Oh, it's in Canada? Man, that does make it difficult. Oh yeah, you can definitely find probably really cheap, janky, but workable 944s anymore. Maybe? Man, I gotta stop catching so much air here. Wonder if it's better to not... actually get the boost. We're just going too fast to catch this. Yeah, we're not gonna boost it. It's too tough to actually rein in the dick here. So let's try. This could be good. We already got the 4. I want the crash breaker now. Come on. I don't know if that 4 is going to be enough without a little bit more havoc. Ah, that sucks. Let's give it another go. I think what may be the ideal approach anymore is we're gonna skip the ramp. We're just gonna make our own air. I don't think that paid off at all. Wait, no, I'm floating on back. Maybe? We're not close enough. This is a tough one, this. I think the SCs, if you could get an SC 400, you might have a good time in it. You know, I'd rather be seen drifting, if you can really strip it down and lighten it up, a GS 400, huh? Have a nice classy looking 4-door, but actually ugly on the inside tier. Just monstrosity. This could work out a little better. Come on, come on, come on. As long as we're like aiming downhill when our first natural crash breaker appears. There we go. That's the gold medal right there. I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be... I know for the purposes of that thread that was posted, I know that they probably mean something that they can daily around, but I don't know. I'm just glad that we finally freaking got this dang crash event out of the way. That was a pain in the dick. Okay, this is the... I think we're like really towards the end of the line here for the events. Thank goodness. There are a ton of crash events. I guess it's to be expected of, well, of all things, Burnout. Alright, what's this one looking like? Okay, which jump? Is there a 4? There is a 4. We'll have to dodge the heart. You know, in the same vein as the suggestion earlier for like an El Camino, why not a truck? Why not like if you can find like a Nissan hardbody or something and turbo it? Could have potential. Maybe. That might cost a little bit more money than I realize these days. Yeah, Chevy S10, if you just don't care, maybe an S10 could be a good route to go. You might not get enough power. It really all depends on where you live. If you live out in the middle of flyover nowhere, typically there's tracks that you can... I think a lot of them are like circle tracks and dirt tracks. Oh wait, that was the last crash event? Hold on now. Now I really want to get gold. I think there's only like 2 golds that I don't have for the crash series. Let's get it. Man, I didn't realize it was going to take this long to clear all the crashes, and we'd already done a handful of them before. Aw, man. Well, I mean, this could definitely be worse. As long as we can push some of these guys out into the middle of the other lane. Ah, I really wish I could have gotten those semi trucks in there, the tankers. may need another attempt, but we'll see. This could do it. Dang, how did I end up down there? Okay, we did get the gold. That's good. Yeah, it does make me sad that so many places don't have like a good local track for anyone to go to. Okay, there's the one we're missing. Let's get that last gold. Handle with care. Trying to remember what the reward is for getting all of the golds here. I think it's like the green classic Burnout tier car. Like the special compact coupe or whatever. Oh, yeah, man. I wish I could see what's going on around me. Where's the 4? There is a 4. Ah, there's the 4. That tuk-tuk just freaking spontaneously exploded. That's freaking beautiful. I love this. We'll give it another go. I think that this will be our shot, because 550k, yeah, get the gold and it's easy. Oh, I missed the gold again. I mean, not the gold, the 4. Come on, let me go get the 4. Come on, be nice. It ain't happening. Dang, man. I wonder if some of those tuk-tuks just spontaneously explode for literally no reason whatsoever. If so, that would be kind of hilarious. Like without like really any influence from like getting hit by a bus, because that one was just kind of sitting on its side there or on top of the bus. Okay, we're gonna like try to direct myself. There we go. God, the crash breaker just really fucks up those tuk-tuks. That's freaking boss. Ferkman, can't you just like emulate it or something? How broken is your PSP? There we go. All golds in the crash. Finally. What a freaking long road this has been. Wait, do we not have all the golds? What else are we missing? Ah, there is one more. Wait, I thought that we had gotten all the events. That's really weird. Oh well, not complaining. If this isn't the last one, I'll be pretty surprised. Let's have a look. Oh, this is pretty standard. Yeah, if you can just avoid the heart, life is good. Just want to go try these with like the freaking... A drift hearse. A drift hearse. I guess it depends on the hearse. Can we do a drift Pope Mobile? I know that's not budget. I mean, PSP emulation has definitely come a long way. The 4. I missed the 4. Shit. Yeah, Drift Hearse would be pretty boss. But if you look up a PPSSPP, that is the current PSP emulator. You may be able to sort yourself out, and it runs on almost anything anymore. Okay. Get the kaboom, and now we gotta just wait for the 4. We just hang out here, close enough to it. I hope I'm not... Shoot. Please, please, please work. Put me over to the 4. Yes! There we go. Automatic drift hearse is objectively Chad. You're right. That is the Chad's choice for the drifting. If you can get it to drift at all, then you're in. Then you're golden. All right, let's see what the... I think, yeah, this is going to be the green monster car here. 900 million for the crash unlocks this dump truck. But wait, does that mean we still have other events to do? We've got all the golds in the crash series. Maybe? Maybe we don't? What else do we have to look for? Hold on. Did I really miss something totally dumb somewhere? 9 out of 9. What? This game is really bad at telling me what events I've unlocked. Crap! Oh well, not complaining. Crashing is good stuff. Aw, sweet, we got a bus this time. It's about time they gave me something worth crashing. Pretty standard stuff. I think we plow through like the right side here. Definitely worthy of going into first person mode though. Cause hell yeah. And we've got our 4. We're kind of going out there into the middle of nowhere. So we're not going to get a whole lot out of this crash breaker, but at least the trams were involved. There we go. Perfect. Right, like, I wonder if there's like a way to cheat a propane truck into the game that you can drive, because instant explosion on contact. I wish that the explosions were more consistent, because you can barrel right into one and sometimes it still won't go. Like, and there's just nothing more satisfying. Or sometimes when you'll like control, you'll like after touch your way onto the top, like onto the top of the tank itself, like half the time you'll just bounce off, and the other half you will you'll be disappointed even more. 1% of the time you'll get the explosion you were looking for. Ah, no, 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 no. Oh, well. Yeah. The trees are bouncing around. We'll have to get that boost. There's not really much of a choice. This thing is a little bit hard to actually get to control kindly, I'm afraid. Alright. Ooh! But that's not good. We just stopped dead in our tracks. Not gonna happen. They've just gone completely ignored. A drift mini school bus? I mean, yeah, that's like some high-powered potential diesel magic, but is it worth dealing with the, is it worth dealing with the fact that you have a school bus that you have to, like, remove most of just to get it light enough to that point? Could be fun, make no mistake. You're better off just doing it, like, party bus style, though. Aw, man. Only for a special kind of drifter. I mean, there's like a local party bus I've seen that's got like the full setup, neon lights, seating down just the sides, poles. Ah, shit. Poles just in the middle of it. Cool looking bus. I don't know the kind of people who are hanging out in that bus, but I'm sure that whoever owns it makes a small amount of money dealing with its Oh no! Did I really just completely... Dang it, man, that's so sad. We're gonna have to do better than this. Come on. Alright. We're gonna get the gold this time. I can feel it. We'll just avoid the buses. There we go. Oh! We've already got the 4, so that crash breaker is just icing on the cake. A drift limo? I mean, wouldn't you have to reinforce the hell out of that, though? Think of that thing splitting in half as soon as you take it around the first corner of a drift course. Like, although that could be fun. Admittedly, it would be pretty suicidal too, I think. May regret it. I don't know. Bridging the gap between comfy and drift monster is pretty tough though. Can you imagine daily driving a limo in general? Like, let's be honest. There's some problems with that, but could be interesting. I guess it really depends on what kind of limo and how willing you are to maintain the chassis. If you live somewhere where it rusts a lot, it's going to be a rough time. Let's see. I didn't actually pay attention to the lap here. I was pulling up something here. Without that 4, we're in for a tough day. Oh well. Just enjoy the... Jay-Z swap G could be cool. Jeep, rather. Could be really, really cool. Well, we've missed the mark on this one for sure. Scuzzy J, what are you daily? What's your ride of choice for the now? Oh god, a Jay-Z Samurai. You couldn't get it to drift. You'd be too busy tipping over. Oh, dang it, man. We'll get this. We gotta get that 4. LS swapped rear-wheel drive Geo Metro. Oh my god. You'd pretty much have to just... It would be a death trap for sure. You have to make sure it's a convertible too, by the way. You can't just say a Geo Metro. You gotta go all out, balls in, man. That wouldn't just twist the frame. That would twist your spine. Man, I am not hitting this jump right at all. I'm wondering if it's possible. Maybe we can? Nah, there's a 0 chance here. Man, some of these later crash events, they're not like tricky because they're technically difficult. They're just silly little things about them. Y'all should definitely, if you haven't played this in a while, definitely worth looking into. Ah, shit. I wonder if we ignore that and let the pile up happen here, it's probably not possible to... Damn it. We got this though. We'll get this. Hey, what's up, Garrett? How's it going, man? Hey, Garrett, what do you think? See that topic of the now down there? Budget drift machine. You've got $5,000 to make something that's drift worthy. Tell me what you got. Holy freaking crap. If only I could get that freaking 4, we'd be in. We'd be absolutely in. Oh, man. We'll get it, though. We'll get it. A little bit more persistence. Yeah, we've had a very, very wide variety of things introduced to the budget drift game. We've covered the gamut. If you see something that we haven't thought of yet, definitely chime in. Man, am I being trolled into trying to go on the ramp here? What's the winning? I think I need to not boost this. I think that the boost is causing me the trouble. Yeah, there we go. Because we can pick up the 4. I don't know if we have enough momentum to really do a whole lot here, but if we can get the crash breaker there, I think we're going to end up having to use a natural crash breaker to hit it, though. Wait, where did it go? Chevy Vega with a junkyard big block, new cam intake, heads carb, all I could do for 3,500. That could work. What else? What's something that we've overlooked here? Yeah, we did mention that a 350Z could have potential if you disregarded the title, and whether it could be something that you could... Wait, what? Did I only get silver on that? Ooh, if you could find a Z3 that's in decent nick for that price, I suppose you could. Again, 350Z is probably something that would work very, very well. LS 400 manual swap. That's the real Toge sofa right there. That is your couch on the Toge. You can't get better than that. Ooh, I think we caught a lucky break here. Think we'll get the gold now? Yes, absolutely. There we go. Whoa, look at that guy! Look at that! That freaking taxi that was flying out in the middle of nowhere. Holy. If you can find a charger for the right price, it could happen. We did bring up the police package decommission chargers in there at some point. But again, price is really critical. Yeah, if you could find an RX-8 that still runs, here we go, all crash golds. Yes, custom coupe ultimate, the quintessential Burnout car. There we go. Look at that beauty. Yeah, I think I talked about doing a GS 400 though. No 6 cylinders for me. We got to go straight for the UZ. We got to go straight for comfort. Comfort and style. Make it classy at least. Oh boy. All right, we've done every single crash event and gotten golds on it. Wonder what we should try to do now. I don't think that we're going to have much luck doing these special events. Oh boy. Let's give it a go anyway. 54 seconds to get gold in this. Oh yeah, you know what? We're gonna just say screw it. We're just gonna pick up a random road rage. We're not gonna like do an event one because I think that all the event ones I've cleared. There may be one that I haven't golded yet. Actually, hold on. Oh, there is one that I haven't done yet. Hold on. Let's do the custom coupe ultimate if it's an option. Oh, I guess it's like a special car. Never mind. We have to do the assassin. All golds in the game, I do believe, scores you the fire truck anyway. So, but all golds in this whole game is a tall order, because you have to do all of like the you got to get golds in the Grand Prix. I don't think I'm skilled enough to pull that off. I think that I would have to straight up just save state and, you know, everything short of cheating my way to do it. I could probably do it. You probably wouldn't want to see me suffer through all that, though. Come on. Man, these guys are assholes. Finally. Oh, that's not nice. Okay, we can make the most of this though. See ya. Come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, there's actually, if you want, I've actually linked in the description of this stream, I think I included a link to a playlist of the Burnout soundtrack because, you know, 2020, let's be real, the year of our Lord 2020 is a tough-ass year. They don't like music to be played anywhere, and if they do, someone's going to try to watch this stream later on. It'll probably be just one person who can't get to sleep, and they'll be really bored with their lives. They won't have music to accompany it. So if you were to go and load up that playlist that I told you about a moment ago in the background, set it to like 30% volume, then you're in. Then you've completed the circle. Alright. I didn't even pay attention to how many crashes we need for gold here. Whoo! Wait, already? Just 10? Well, that's not so bad. Oh! And it's a good thing we got it done, because I think that I'm probably nearing critical damage. See ya! Boom, bam. Look at that. Come on, guy. These guys really don't go down easy. Let's slow down a bit and see if we can force them into a mistake here. Problem is if you start boosting, you kind of have to judiciously select when you decide to actually do your boosts. These coops really don't get much of a hit either. Oh! Yeah. What's really fun is I don't think there's any road rage events that naturally include the formula-looking cars. However, your dude's head, like, is part of the car model, and it, like, caves in. I freaking love that. Okay, here we go. I don't know if you get something for all signature takedowns. That's a good question. Let's look. Burnout 3, all signature takedowns. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything pulling up here. What does it get you? Man, there's 20 signature takedowns. We'll just have to do the road rage events to try to do it. Oh, finally got this one. I was wondering if this was a signature takedown. Paid the price. Indeed. Alright, where did I unlock? I think that completing similar events at the very least starts to unlock. Okay, we got to get a gold on this road rage here. This one's going to be a pain in the ass because you have to get like 24 takedowns here. That's not easy. What's the heaviest sports? There's none. Well, to the assassin we go. It's the only logical choice. God, this one is tough, though. This one, 24. Oh, wait, no, it's not. What was the one with the 24, though? This will be a cakewalk. 15 only? Easy. I say that. Watch me somehow manage to screw this up big time. Come on. Gotta get started here somehow. Come on. Ooh! Be gentle, man. Come on. Finally got my first one. Here we go. Now we can really start playing. Yeah! See ya. Okay. No problems here. That guy's out of here. Oi! Yeah, an SW20, entertaining at least. A great way though, if you aren't ready for some lift-off oversteer, it'll teach you some things about throttle control. Come on. I mean, for most people who are prepared for it, snap oversteer is just a pleasant surprise that you get to catch and, you know, work your way out of. But for like normal drivers who aren't ready for it, like if some dad bought their teenage son or teenage daughter an SW20, by the freaking gods, that's a death wish. That's bad parenting. That's not how you do it. Like, if my buddy at work was thinking of, hey, man, what do you think of the MR2? And I'm like, no. Not, because he's always looking for his daughter. He's looking for a car for her. If he asked me about an MR2, I would tell him to leave. Tell him to rethink some things. Oh, come on. Okay, we gotta step up a little bit here. We don't have time to mess around. Yeah! I don't know if we can pull the rest of this off, but... Oh man, I wish that it wouldn't have sent me into slow motion there. Oh! Oh, I said this was gonna be easy, and I was wrong. This one is gonna be a little more challenging than I anticipated. Yeah, most of my drifting experience is as well in the snow, I'm afraid. I lack the testicular fortitude to try to do any sort of drifting in a non-track tier environment, and I'm afraid that I just haven't had access to that lately. Ooh! Okay, that was fair. That was a fair knockout. I'll take that. Alright, let's catch up with these bozos. Did he just take himself out? Ooh! Gonna have to step up a little bit. We gotta average like 5 takedowns a minute, and we're not quite there. Ouch! Yeah, man. Thanks for watching, Ferk. It's been good chatting with you. Sleep well, or whatever it is you're gonna go do. Have a great time, my dude. See ya on the next one. Alright. Into the ugly low texture grass we go. God, I love PS2. Come on now. Oh! I asked for that. Well, as for my next video, valid question. To be decided. We'll say that. TBD. Because right now, the garage situation that I have, well, I don't have a garage. I don't have a place to do a whole lot of automotive stuff. So, and right now with it being pretty freaking cold where I am, I'm not trying to make like excuses. I could probably throw together some kind of video. I want to make sure I'm putting out something that's like of acceptable quality though. I don't just want to like rush something together. You know, me doing a stream is already pretty, if you want to say rushed tier. I do want to keep up with y'all and let you know that I still am around. And once my automotive, you know, storage and other situation becomes a little bit less bleak, I do want to get back into doing proper videos for y'all. Because I do love that. You know, making vids is fun. Getting out, hanging with the bros that do car stuff. Writing the reviews, doing all that is a lot of fun. I mean, if you haven't done something like that, I recommend giving it a try. Ooh. Man, are we really only at 3 takedowns so far? Come on. Yep, the situation is that, yeah, I went completely radio silent for the longest time, and I do apologize. I've been keeping my head down and, you know, working hard to try to improve that, again, that lacking of garage situation. But, you know, we'll get there. Again, I know this isn't the content that most people signed up for, but I do want to exist and be present, because, you know, again, it beats disappearing off the face of the world, you know? Yeah, man, if I do end up getting a cappuccino, that could be a good series. Oh, no. Okay. Thought I was gonna get just killed there. Ow. I guess I did get killed. I wonder what I'm... Okay, I know what I'm doing wrong. This freaking crashing. I wonder... I mean, I don't really have, like, I guess I could create a Twitter or something, but... as far as other social media outlets, you know, I keep it contained pretty well to here. I mean, I am planning on pretty regularly at least showing up here. As long as I, you know, have something worth doing. And as long as y'all are willing to tune in and check it out, I'll keep y'all posted right here, I guess. We'll see. I might break down and make a Twitter. Who knows? Post, like, daily pictures of who knows what. I don't know. Man, this is an elusive gold for some reason. This shouldn't be so difficult. I'm glad that you think so, man. I'm glad you think that this is a comfy stream, because I always do wonder. I always do wonder when it comes to streaming. You know, talking, playing. I mean, if you got friends that want to talk and play, I recommend that you go and do that with them. And, you know, hang out with the bros. You know, crack open a cold one and, you know, do some Burnout here. All of my friends, they're not into video games. I'm afraid that they're into other various hobbies, mostly getting plastered at the bars, which is right. Twitter account kind of stuff. I don't know. I like to keep it basic. I don't want to be flashy or big or, you know, I like simple. Simple is the way to go when it comes to this stuff, because everyone's already inundated with all kinds of other things that they do. You can't go on someone else's channel without getting like blasted with, hey, don't forget to subscribe, like, comment, and throw $5 at my Patreon now. I'm like, while money is cool, and, you know, getting big is cool, let's be comfy. Let's chill. A nice little community like this, you know, goes a long, long way. And maybe one of these days, maybe if we have like similar games and stuff, like I don't know if y'all play Forza or whatever. I don't have Forza Horizon or anything like that, but I know that, you know, maybe we could do like a big stream where we play something cool like that. Who knows? The future is, there are limitless possibilities. Come on. This is like the closest that I've gotten to this. We're gonna get it. 3 takedowns remain. Can I please? Oh. They're making it tough. The problem is they are like hanging out behind me. And it's well, I say it's tough. It's ow. It's impossible to score takedowns when you're not actually the one on the attack. Being on the defensive in this game is tricky. Come on. What did he like tripped on something on the sidewalk, it looked like. Come on. Almost there. Can't get greedy. Ah, there we go. Finally got the gold. Dang, did he like clip through me or something? Well, now suddenly we're just racking them up. I wonder if I can replicate this kind of magic on the higher end. Sadly, I'm not into bikes. I wish I was. If I was still in a warmer environment, I would strongly consider, you know, getting an M endorsement and looking into bikes. I always did want to get something like just a basic 500cc, something that you can just cruise around in. A little bit difficult to do when you don't have a place to store it, for one. I don't have a place to park the bike right now. It makes it a bit tricky. Let's see if we can find us another event here to not the GP. What haven't we golded here, I wonder? Preview lap, burning lap. We're about to just go do some ridiculous free runs in the you see, I would love to put my bike in the kitchen, but getting it up several flights of stairs is a little tricky. I might be able to pull it off. It might be tough. Might have to disassemble the whole thing. Could be done. Wait, what's this? Is this just like a special? Ooh, we haven't golded this one yet. Sweet. Wait, that's a pretty heavy one. What's the assassin look like? Not heavy enough. Custom muscle is the way to go here. Gotta have that weight. Just buy a crane. You know, if I ever get that YouTube money, man, I might get a crane to lift it on up here. Oh, this thing is heavy. Lordy. Okay. That means if we just bump him, he's out of here. See ya. They're gone. Okay. Aw, what? That didn't count? I guess I didn't hit him or anything, but... Ooh. I think this is going to be a pretty quick gold. Oh god, this thing is great. Oh, I thought I was going to get... He didn't even hit the... Well, you know, it's hard to complain. I'll take the signature, but... Oh, oh no, 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 no. Not good. An AMC? Like a pacer? Come on. Ooh. Oh, that was poor. Can I? Yes. Gotta get those after-touch takedowns whenever you can. Yeah, I think depending on the AMC, as long as you're okay with, you know, finding parts and like, I don't know how difficult it is to source parts for those guys, but... I mean, all it's gotta do is get up and go for, you know, some amount of time. That is also true, considering the relative rarity of them anymore. Price does become a factor. Definitely something you have to consider when you look at that. Again, we're talking like budget less than $5 grand, so I don't know if that's AMC Eagle. That could work. Come on. There we go. Come on. Boom. Yeah, I didn't notice if I got the gold on this, but I'm almost certain that based on like 5 being the requisite amount for silver, I think we've got gold well in the bag. I didn't actually, again, see the notification. Come on. Ooh. Just grind him up against the wall. I was about to say, AMCs were all on their own, basically. I mean, there were definitely, you know, back when that was like Chrysler, Jeep tier stuff. I don't remember that exact relationship and all that, and I don't want to misspeak. I guess, yeah, they bought them out, so. Alright. Do we have any other road rages that we have not golded that are actually feasible to complete? Because I'm scared of that one that's like a 24 takedown monster that is going to be a complete biatch to actually score the gold on. Well, this is promising. Nine takedowns is all? Yeah, this is gonna be nothing. How did I miss these events earlier? I guess I must have just been skipping ahead to whatever was like the newest when they were just showing up on the list. Oh, there was a way to avoid that. I didn't find it clearly. Yeah, these pillar sections are a real bitch. I could have done more to not die there. That's regrettable. Thankfully, should be able to just bash you. There we go. Come on. Into the... No semi. Come on. Ooh! No, 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 not good, not good. There we go. We gotta be very cautious here, because there is a lot of freaking traffic. And that's really what's gonna waste our time and our vehicle's endurance. Not so much that we're gonna not be able to take duders down. There we go. 3 more. Gotta watch our backs, though. Extreme boost shunt. Ooh. Alright. No cross traffic to freaking get screwed by. Jesus. You guys. Aw. It's always the cross traffic here. It's the cross traffic or the pillars. That's what does you in every time. Ain't no way around it, I'm afraid. Oh! At least the game is being nice enough to, like, it's having some shred of mercy. This should have been an easy event. If I can't eke out just the one more, that's all I've got to do. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. No way. It's over. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah! Nick of time. Whew. That was some tricky stuff. Oh my god. Alright, I wonder if this... Again, I think doing similar events unlocks more like that, so there may yet be more road rages for us to do. Let's have a look. We are slowly, slowly, slowly chipping away. Not the waterfront, dang it. It's probably in, like, Europe at this point, though. Let's have a look. You live in a city that's literally called The Flat. I'm sorry. It's okay, man. You could live in the American Midwest. That is also very, very flat. You could live in Kansas. I don't know if you've been too many places in the United States, but you could definitely live somewhere that's completely devoid of any hills. It's literally pancake flat, they say. This is where things will begin to get very challenging. Although the Sport Series cars are very quick and have a lot of potential for changing speed like that. Dang, dude, that guy's car. Bronze is at 8? What's gold? I didn't notice. Oh man. We're in for a tough time. Ooh. Alright, where are these guys at? Okay, they're dead ahead. That is all it took? Okay, not gonna complain. Come on, guy. Oh, I got greedy! Alright. There we go. These are a lot easier to take down guys in. These, I guess them being lighter weight. The NASCAR looking thing, the oval racer. I'm trying to remember because there's at least a few. We could probably take that. I don't know if I've actually unlocked it properly, but you can do like non-world tour events and just set them up however you want on whatever map and whatever vehicle. You know, besides the crash vehicles, I really wish you could do road rage events and crash vehicles. Someone mentioned how hella it would be to do like the city bus or the fire truck, where you just take down fire. Oh shit! Oh, he got lucky. Ah. Come on, baby. We can do this. We can... What? Did just looking at his car the wrong way take me out? Is that true? I mean, taking out cars definitely do have some weird physics to them to where they can knock you out. But sometimes it's really not clear what the line is. Dang, dude. This is one hella tough event. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Dang it, we only managed a bronze here. Oh man, we'll give it another go. I think I'm gonna have to considerably step up the game though, because that is unfortunate. Let's go. Off to a decent-ish start. Unless we do things like that. Just burning time. Whoa! Oh my god. As for what's going on in the chat, I'm not well versed in my goings on in the various provinces of Canada and the like, so if it is as bad as you say, I am sorry. That stinks. And I'm not up on my Canadian provinces. I know that BC is said to be pretty blessed as far as the absolute state of existence there in comparison, except if you live like in the at least what is said in like the metropolitan areas where real estate has pretty much been bought up to the point where the housing market is said to be fucked, basically. But isn't that pretty much everywhere nowadays? I mean, short of living in the middle of nowhere America, where no one wants to be, it's tough. It's tough for everyone. Some people have it good, some people have it bad, and that is sadly the way of the world. Man, I'm not even to a silver yet. This is an event. I mean, if you want to be in the middle of nowhere, America has sufficient middle of nowhere for you to pick. Like Kansas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin. Take your pick. We got some middle of nowhere for you with your name right on it. So plenty of it. The task is really just getting here. But if you're, I don't know your like status as like what your citizenship is like or what all of that, and honestly, immigration, yeah, you're right. Immigration is the critical thing, and we're in a very interesting time to try to do that right now, I'm afraid. So, that was a bad decision. Dang it. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. I don't. Wait, is Kansas really that strict on speeding? I guess I usually just drive the speed limit wherever I go, and anytime I pass through Kansas, I barely remember it, because, well, what's there to remember from Kansas? No offense to anyone who lives in Kansas and likes it. But most of the people that I know from Kansas can agree. I know that in, like, Virginia, if you're doing, like, 25 over, it's jail. Like, it's straight up jail time automatically. But, again, like, if you follow the speed limit and aren't, like, driving like a madman, it's usually not a problem for most people, huh? Yeah, I spent plenty of time in Virginia, mostly because I used to date a gal who lived there. But, that was a while ago. I don't know. Wait, was that Virginia? I saw like something about some state that was trying to like pass some crazy law where like people over a certain age have to get like a vasectomy or something. I'm like, are you kidding me? That seems a bit extreme. But that's not a current event I want to keep up with. That doesn't make me that doesn't make me an entertaining kind of angry to think about. That makes me a bit more upset than that, I think. So. Oh, these guys are mean. But yeah, I don't know. I don't care much for politics and weird. While it is good to be up on your current events, I try not to let it bother me too much, because you know the best you can do is live life in a way that makes you happy, and that isn't harming other people. So I'm okay with that. But I don't know. Yeah, Japan would be. I have some friends from Japan who I was talking to the other day, and they say that it's tough right now. Well, okay, it's been tough. People are living longer than they ever have, and yeah, most of the money that people have is in the hands of like old people who aren't, you know, dying at the expected rate, because life expectancy has gone through the roof. And on top of that, a lot of the young people of Japan, like, you know, of course you're really, the societal pressures of Japan, at least my friends tell me, it's different than what we experience here. While it may be similarly crushing, a lot of my friends are literally just like, yeah, we get good at like games and stuff, because there's nothing else for us to get good at, like nothing else for us, like unless you follow exactly the right path and do exactly the thing that's expected of you in society, you're pretty much boned. Of course, that is it varies person to person. Everyone's experience is different, and these are like friends that I play like Phantasy Star with, so it is a little bit different. These are the kinds of guys that are like in their off time playing like as well things like gacha games, and again, that's what you have left to do. I don't know. I'm trying to convince some of them to try to come to America too, but again, getting in, that's the trick. Some of them have skill sets that could be very useful here. It's just a matter of, seeing if they can make it. But if you can get in here, join the ranks of being an American, can make a very, very, very good life. All right, we're gonna do some ridiculous road rages in one of these guys. Ooh, we can do it in this. Yeah, I want to do this. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Have I driven it? Not yet. We're about to. Oh, this is gonna be good. I think. Are all the other cars gonna be like this too? Looks maybe like it. Oh yeah. Not a good start. Come on. All right. God, that's mean. They know I'm in this boss ass freaking. This is like the quintessential burnout machine. Can I at least get my first? Ooh. See ya, friend. Come on. There we go. Oh, this thing though doesn't necessarily control the greatest. I just tried to follow that dude wherever he was drifting off to, and it didn't pay off at all. Whew. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Let's play a little bit safer here. Thankfully, we are not restricted by a time limit on this free mode for this. Ooh! Oh, what the? Did he? Oh, that's not nice. But yeah, in free run this, all you have to do is you can play until your car literally can't handle it anymore. I wish that it like displayed how much your car had left in it, but it'll typically like display like critical damage when you have like basically one crash left in you. Sometimes it just won't though. What? Like, I didn't see it. Any car YouTuber I enjoy. You know, honestly, I'm really more down for the, this is gonna sound weird. I find Eric the Car Guy's channel to be the most comfy. Like, his is the one that I enjoy watching the most just because maybe he feels a little more real and the most genuine. I'm not really big into supercar channels. I'm not into the people living the high life or the people who are like flaunting money and stuff. I'm really into sort of down-to-earth, real, you know, it feels like this is a person that could be your friend one-on-one, you know? Eric the Car Guy definitely is that guy. I would love to meet him someday. Really, really cool guy. Obviously, he's a professional mechanic, so he's got the know-how. He's a smart guy. But that is my favorite, as far as car YouTubers go. That's the one that I will tune into on a regular basis. Rodnick. You'll have to forgive me. What's that? Who's that? Regular car reviews, when that was first like a new thing, I watched the channel almost religiously, but that, again, when he was, and I know that he is still probably just as like ridiculous and down to earth as he was at the very beginning. I don't know. I just stopped following it once he got a little bit bigger. I know that obviously ETCG is probably still maybe bigger than him. And obviously the humor sits well with me. You know, regular cars. I think once the Romans started getting a little bit more time in there, it may have made me lose a little bit of interest. Everyone's got some weird stuff that they do, of course, and I don't disrespect the fur aspect of it, because you can't disrespect it. If you do, while you can have your opinions, you can't write the whole person off because of it. There's more to him than that. And he's a competent writer as well. I think that's what really he wanted to do in the first place. I think that, at least from what I remember, he should have been a writer. He was born in the wrong time to do it. If he would have, if he was like 20 years ago, if he was born 20 years ago and could have been an automotive journalist proper, instead of having to get lucky and eke out what existence he can based on YouTube, he would have done well. I think he would have had a better chance doing what his maybe his true calling was. But he's made the most of it now. Again, I can't really speak for whether that's his calling, but I feel like that may be the case. He may have preferred that in another life. Motor Week. Oh my god, I love the old Motor Week videos. Those are an objectively good source of, like, if you're looking for information on a car that you have even a passing interest in. They always did a fabulous job of, again, the writing of Motor Week reviews is spot on. It's objective, it's smart. They always have good video to back up the claims that they're making about a vehicle. They can show you, and tell. And that's what's nice about Motor Week. Can't believe they've kept the same host for so long. He is... but a lot of their Comparo videos... Oh yeah, old Roadkill. Man, I miss old school Roadkill. The Toyota... No, was it the Mighty Max that they did the rotary swap in? That was something else. But once they started getting, like, bigger and getting sponsored and stuff, and it was... I mean, they already had clearly a budget to work with. But once it started being sponsored stuff and being the same swaps that everyone was doing, it was a little bit less exciting, and I think that there was a weird debacle with like subscription crap that they lost their way. They tried to get greedy, and that really turned me off from them. But old Roadkill, yeah, man. Like, that was the stuff. This is just a test of see how many sparks you can send flying out of the PS2's limited particle physics engine, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I think that bare bones basic works. I think when people start getting too big, but then there is also getting too basic. I'm not a big Matt Farah, like his one take laps down basically the basic bitch California roads. I guess I'm just not impressed by a lot of the stuff. Like, I prefer sort of a smarter style of a smarter approach to the whole car problem, if you will. Like, if you're gonna have a YouTube channel about it, Matt Farah, Fat Mara, and the fact that, you know, he did come from some money. His start wasn't necessarily as organic as people sometimes want to think. He had some help getting to where he is, and anyone can do what he's doing right now if they have the right support system in place. I mean, hell, if I had the money to do stuff like that, I might do it. I might do it in a little bit of a different way. But, you know, the grassrootsy thing, that's the point of YouTube, right? It's the original stuff that, you know, I want to see people who are, you know, doing the basics, doing what they can. Ha! See ya. There we go. See, how am I getting so many takedowns in this thing? I will have to definitely put some more. When I'm at work, I have a lot of time that I could watch some of these other channels. So I have a lot of free time at work. We'll just say that. So I'll definitely put some of these on my list too. But hard to keep up with. There's so much quality stuff. All right, let's see what else can we do here. I want to hit some of those crash courses with some of the heavier hitting cars. Let's see here. Yeah, let's take the bus. Oh, you have to collect all the headlines to get the fire truck. That's what that is. Okay. We're still going to take the bus. We're taking the bus to the crash courses. Just going to have a wild time with this. It may not be any good, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, this is perfect. I bet this will plow right through this freaking truck. Oh, this is a little bit slow. Burnout speedrun oval racer %. You know I'm not good enough at this game to speedrun it. Oh my god. This may not have been the best one to take the bus on, but it certainly wasn't the worst one either. Oh, we missed the 4 though. That doesn't matter. We're not trying to go for golds here. We're just now going for bus %, basically. Park the bus. I mean, this is supposedly set in the European region of the game where I was just at, so take that as you will. Actually, you know what? Let's take the circuit racer and see how this goes. I'm scared. This is probably gonna fly over the freaking target zone considerably. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, that's poor. That is not what I was hoping for. But, I mean, no. Dang it. We'll try to hit the jump a little bit better this time. I didn't realize that it was gonna be like that. You know, I've never played the Saints Row games. The closest, obviously, everyone's played Grand Theft Auto and stuff, right? The most recent GTA I played is straight up Vice City. Yeah, Vice City. Wait, you can collect Mountain Dew bottles in a racing game? Okay, if you can tell me the title of that, I will look into that. You may see that be played on this very channel one of these days after I figure out that the Squaresoft car RPG. Maybe we'll go for like an initial D game, but like I know there's like an RPG tier 1 for the Game Boy Advance. I don't know if that'll be any good, but I know that it exists. Racing Lagoon. Well, this is an embarrassing little crash. It's just gonna sit there in the middle of the road, chilling out. Well, we'll try a different thing. Let me look that up. Racing Lagoon. Racing Lagoon. Oh, that is the one! Okay. And let's see. Yeah, because I remember seeing, like, there was, like, a WebM on O about, like, soulful racing games or something. And just the intro alone to that is absolutely beautiful. Like, it looks like one of the best racing games. There's no telling if it's any good, actually, because I've never played it. I've never actually seen it being played. But how bad can it be? Anything Square made for the PS1 era was, I mean, not automatically good, but I want to imagine that it must be something like maybe the feel of Tokyo Extreme Racer, perhaps? Maybe that's not a good guess or a good assessment, but I really would want to do a Tokyo Extreme Racer stream, but again, that is really a game that is best personally experienced rather than shown to someone. So, while it will be fun, and I would certainly be having a good time, I don't know if I'm entertaining enough to carry a Tokyo Extreme Racer stream. And I could literally play that game for freaking forever, basically, because holy freaking Jesus Christ. What did I hit? Did I hit the crash breaker or something? I don't even know. Holy. Oh yeah, Auto Modelista. Hold on, I'm gonna look that up too, because I swear. Auto Modelista. Yep, that is going on the list. Once we've pretty much, and we're pretty much just about to the end of Burnout here. There's only so much I can reasonably complete here without. We're pretty much to the hair pulling parts of the game in terms of making forward progress. I would love to 100% this, but I don't want to make you suffer through watching all of that. We can try some some other games to see what else is out there. All right, let's do this one with the bus. I want to hit Tuk Tuks with a bus. That sounds like a wild time. Here we go. Maybe I'll buy, before the end of the night, maybe I'll buy American Truck Simulator as well. Just to have it. That's some money that I may not miss. Hitting the ramp here with this is a mistake. Dang it! Oh no, that's sad. The lonely crashed bus, tilted on its side. That's so... That's embarrassing. I've never ridden in a tuk-tuk before. It seems like quite an experience. I'd rather drive one, honestly. Even though it would probably be sketchy as it looks. Alright, here we go. Boom! Oh my god, it just plowed right through here. Oh yeah, Need for Speed. Old Need for Speed. I really want to pick up one of the Need for Speed games that Criterion did. Wait, was that one? No, that was older than that. Okay, so it is pretty much just scooter tier stuff. I gotcha. Yeah, that does seem like it would be less than safe, perhaps. Need for Speed Porsche. Yeah, the one developer who could actually get Porsches to go in on their game. That was some greedy shit. Maybe we'll play the Corvette game for the PS2. No. Maybe we'll go real old school. Maybe we'll go straight towards, like, what was it, the Hot Wheels game that you just play on the tracks and stuff? Everyone played that as a kid, right? Like, the old school driver games. Oh yeah, Hot Wheels Stunt Racer, that's what it was called. But if you wanted that experience, we could literally just play Forza anymore, right? They have like Hot Wheels tier tracks, yeah? Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, 4 has like Lego stuff. That's right. I think that's what I was told. My friend is really big into Forza Horizon. Last Forza I played was like Forza 4. Mind, Forza 4 is excellent. But Horizon is a different ballpark entirely. Oh my god. The bus is the boss, man. Holy crap. Yeah, that's my one hesitance towards Horizon as well. It's not... It definitely errs on the arcadey side. And I really... That's what I liked about playing, like, Forza 4, is that it was very much like a more... Maybe not a more refined Gran Turismo experience, but it was just like Gran Turismo with better sound, maybe better graphics, because I was more impressed by the visuals of Forza. We'll just say that. And the fact that you could customize a little bit better and differently. Whether it was more realistic, can't say. You're still more on the Simcade style of racing anyway. But if I gotta play Gran Turismo, I'm going straight for Gran Turismo 3 or 2 anyhow, right? Like, 4 is good, but 4 has the understeer from hell. The real understeer simulator. I never played the OG Forza, though. So, while I'm definitely millennial tier. I'm not like boomer or anything like that. I mean, I for PS1, I owned the original Gran Turismo, but I was also a very young kid back then, too. Alright. Oh, yeah. Being in this big, hulking monstrosity does make it a little bit harder to get some of the pickups, though. Is that it? Okay, I was about to say. Ah, yeah. Internet tier boomer, I gotcha. Whew, alright. I think I got a couple more of these left in me, but I think we're going to call it a night pretty soon. It's been an admittedly successful day in terms of crashing. But it's getting on up there. It's getting like, what? It's like 11:30-ish here? Yeah, it's 11:30. Gotta make me something to snack on and hit the sack pretty soon. I do have to be a responsible American adult tomorrow and head out to the old jobby, so. But let's do one more good crash here. Which ones of these sounds good? I want one that's like a jump tier. Corkscrewed with the bus. Here we go. I don't think this is gonna go well at all. What the? I don't think the 4 is possible to acquire with the bus in any way, shape, or form. What the? It just freaking stopped in its tracks. Are you kidding me? Well, let's make the most of it. Can we get the other crash breaker? Yes. Wait, no, I want to send it off the edge. Off the freaking... Aw, man. Hold on, let's try this again. Even though we can't get the 4, that is admittedly pretty impressive. Oh, no, 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 I wanted to do it again. Dang it, we'll do it one more time. Actually, maybe we'll do it with the, hold on. We'll do it with the circuit racer next time. Aw, shit. They really gotta have a better way to make this list. This was clearly an afterthought, this menu. Corkscrewed. Did I miss it? Nope. There we go. Alright, here we go. This is gonna go some way or another. Let's have a look. Alright. Wish me luck. Oh my god. Still no way we're gonna get the 4. It's just not an option here. Holy crap. Did I just miss the tanker? I guess I did. Oh, what the? Well, that was a bit embarrassing, that. It didn't even, like, count it. It just was like, you failed. It was like, do better next time. Suck less, rock more. I want to get that 4 with this. I don't know if it's possible. I think that we'll, like, miss it hard. Let's try just going on the outside here. Yeah, it just launches you. There's no way. Aw, that is sad and lonely. Poor thing. Left to burn in the bottom of the canyon for the remainder of its days. Midnight Madness. Hold on, that does sound pretty familiar. Midnight Madness. Midnight Madness, PlayStation. Huh? Midtown Madness, perhaps? I don't know. That's all I'm seeing when it comes to the good old Google search, but... Alright, in any event, it's been a very, very good day. I'm glad that I had y'all here to join me in this comfy Burnout stream. We'll see where the next one goes. I think we've pretty much done most of what we can do to reason in Burnout. I'm not nearly good enough to actually be a boss in Burnout. I wish I could clear this game 100%, but I'm not a challenge gamer, not a skill gamer. I'm a filthy casual. So, if that's what you want to see, I can definitely provide more of the same. We'll see though. We'll see where it goes. In any event, it's been a lovely day. Thank y'all for watching. I do appreciate it. And if y'all have other things you have to do today, please drive safely. Do a good job at work. Do a good job in school. Study harder. Do what you're gonna do. Make some good food. Drink more water. You know who you are. Thank y'all for watching, and have a wonderful, wonderful remainder of your day, night, whatever side of the sun you're on. Goodbye, everybody. Angry out.